Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. Also, welcome to Aniva, and also Coda is joining us today. Hello. Yes, we're late, fashionably late, of course. There was a little bit of tech difficulties, and of course, we were chatting in the background, so there was that as well. So, hey, we had to do the catch up and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. How is everybody today? Aniva, how are you?
I'm doing great.
Cool. What are you reading?
Thriving and surviving. I'm reading Bandit Queens because I still need to finish it.
Are you still procrastinating on finishing that?
I've been dragging it out. It's fine. I'm going to finish it tonight, so it's fine.
How much do you have left?
Well, I'm like 40% through. So it says that I have 4 hours and 24 minutes left at the speed.
And how many books do you have to read after this?
2 more. But I mean, one is a children's classic. I don't feel like it's going to take me that long.
No.
Which
Anne of Green Gables, is it?
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you which books they are. I just can't tell you anything else. So the books I need for this project, because Brittany and I were already talking about it, so it doesn't matter. And you're gonna see anyway if you're on Sprints. So Anne of Green Gables, which is a children's classic, I feel like I'll get through that relatively quickly, even if I have to read it with my eyeballs, which I don't. I'm pretty sure I found the audiobook. And then
the audiobooks, you can find the audiobook free. Yeah, like it's on Everand. It's in most Libby's.
It's on Audible too.
Yeah,
like as a free book. Also, you could. If I wanted to read it with my eyes, you can get it on Kindle Unlimited. Yeah. And then I have to read the Book of Longings, which that's the one that actually like worries me.
Wait a second. Is that?
Sue Monk Kid is. Yeah.
I have that book.
The Book of Longings Jesus or something.
Never read.
It's about it. It's a book about if Jesus was married, and it's from his wife's point of view.
I have the audio for the Book of Longings too. It's just sitting in my Libby, waiting for me to pick it up. Waiting. So I think I'm going to finish Bandit Queens, and then I'll move on to the Book of Longings, and then I'll read Anne of Green Gables. That way, if I don't, because honestly, the Book of Longings is the one that makes me the most nervous because it's like technically historical fiction. I'm not really a historical fiction girl, but it's fine.
Maybe it's not your typical historical fiction either.
Well, we'll see, because that's just the one that makes me the most nervous, and I would hate to close out a.
I would actually class it more as a retelling.
Okay.
Than a historical fiction.
But we'll see.
It's not a fairy tale. I mean, it's a religious retelling.
But really. I don't. You know how I did with the last version of this that we did, where I kind of like sandwiched in. I'm doing that,
sweetheart. Again. It's fine if you don't like them. It's fine. We can still be friends. Like we read very differently.
So far, Bandit Queens is going swimmingly for me. So there's that. That's why I'm procrastinating, because I don't want it to end.
Well, maybe you should just read the other one and then you can finish on Bandit Queens.
But then I'm just like dragging that bitch out. Like because I was like, oh, I'll just read the one that everybody has to read first. Like that makes sense. And I've been doing that with the other ones, and so then but now I'm like, don't want to finish it. But now we have 10 days before the video is supposed to be up.
I was just looking, going, is everybody doing an extension on this one? Because you've all left until now.
We have 9 days to do this, and also I have 2 vlog clips. So
I can't talk. I haven't started the other one yet.
Well, that one's not until August though. So like at least
I know, but still. Okay, I will. Is that on NetGalley? No. Cody, you type this. I'm asking you the question.
It's not. No, it's been out for a long time.
Okay, cool. Under Tiberius by Nick
Forges. I'm sure I've told you about it before.
I think you have. The title is very familiar.
Let me type in the private chat. So.
Yeah. Sorry, people. And anything else, Neva, that you got going on?
Oh, you'll have a whip and chat on Wednesday? that's fun. And my vlog that listen, we lost pieces to the computer. I had to buy new shit. Anyway, but of course, like as soon as I
Yeah, I've
ordered,
seen that.
a new one, already found the other one because that's my
Well,
luck.
Now you need to get yourself a little pouch and you need to put all your stuff in and put it up high where she can't find it and
I'm
or
gonna
touch
put
it.
in my sticker pouch, and then I have my other one that's in my other one lives in my backpack. That way, if I go over to or in the overnight bag, I use at Ryan's because sometimes I edit when I'm at Ryan's house. So now I just need to buy more SD cards because right now I'm only rocking with one SD card, which is honestly a crime. So yeah, so you'll have a vlog tomorrow, another vlog on Monday, and then a whip and chat on Wednesday.
Cool. Coda,
Hi.
you have the floor. Tell us, how has your week been? You have been greatly missed. Everybody has been asking questions. Where's Coda? I miss Coda. I miss Coda's humor. Made me feel tops. But anyway.
Aww.
But anyway, do tell.
Our humor. Yeah, it was fun. I went to Texas and I saw my mom and my little sister and my new niece, Brooklyn. And yeah, and everybody.
She is
grandma was
adorable,
there.
I might add. So
my mom's boyfriend was there, Melvin, and then my grandma was there from Nebraska. My mom brought her down while I was there, so I got to see my grandma. So that was awesome.
nice.
And yeah, not a lot of reading done except for on the car ride. I'm a little ahead on Poppy Wars, but I haven't started the High Kings too. But you guys, 2 Altons. They both have Altons. So it's really ironic.
One and to coin like from Selena, one is fucking dead and one is fucking alive.
Is the other Alton officially dead? Like
no, he's fucking alive. He's alive.
But Poppy Wars Alton's still alive too.
Yeah, no, that I was just saying. Like at one stage there, we had one that was dead and one was alive.
At one stage, that's right. Well, I finished First Writer's Call. I always want to call it Writer's First Call, but it's First Writer's Call. I finished that on the way up, and I listened to George, aka Melissa. I listened to Melissa, aka George.
Mm-hmm.
My copy says George. It's called Melissa now.
Yeah,
and that was cute, and yeah, and most of the Poppy Wars.
So how much have you got to go in the Poppy Wars? Because I'm pretty sure we're finishing up tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, I think I'm just a little ahead of you guys.
Yeah.
Let me find it. I am at 84% in chapter 23. So I'm just a little bit ahead.
Yeah, I think I might have stopped right on or just a couple of pages past.
Because you guys are starting at 20 today, right?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to finish it this morning while I was watering because I'm so far behind on this. I was like, I just need tonight to read Green Rider and really like immerse myself in it. And I'll probably wait. If I don't get Poppy Wars finished tonight, I'll probably still wait to start this one until we're done with Poppy Wars so I can keep my Altons.
Well, I was just about to say I'm at 63%, but that's a lie because that's chapter 15 and I'm not up to chapter 15.
You're not up to 15 yet?
No, I'm past that.
Oh, okay.
I'm at 20. So let me just see where I'm at.
I'm trying to find Fog in here because I don't know how far. Fog's where we're going today, right?
I'm at 73%.
I'm just a little teeny bit ahead.
Yeah.
I have to say, I'm like waiting for something epic almost.
And how are you liking Poppy Wars?
I'm liking it okay. I wish I cared more about the side characters than I do.
Mm-hmm.
And it might just be because I'm only listening and I haven't been able to immersive read the Poppy Wars, which is my first, you guys just listening without any immersion reading. But I mean, I'm keeping them together, but I feel like there's probably been some deaths that I should have cared more about. No?
No, not really.
Okay,
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. Well, then I'm just,
Yeah.
I don't know, but
I
that's
mean,
just the feeling I have.
her.
I'm like, I feel like, because like we'll have a battle and then we have a discussion. We have a battle, we have a discussion about the gods and everything.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm following and everything. I don't know. I feel like I care about Alton and I care about what's
Qatar.
her name?
Rin. Rin. Yeah, so Alton is her superior right now. And we've got Rin, who's the main character.
Right.
And then there's Qatar, her friend.
Qatar.
Yeah.
And then there's
the other one that she whooped his ass.
And the new guy. I like the new guy. Oh, I don't know if I should say anything because you guys are just on 20, but you guys maybe. Have you guys met Alton's second in command yet? Maybe it's before.
Is that the one that says you have to excuse how he's behaving because he was thrown into this role?
It's the one who came back. He's like
yes, okay. yes. We have. I can't think of his name.
Cha Ching or Cha Ching, something like that. I don't know because I don't have the text in front of me.
Yeah,
so, help us out in the comments. You guys know what his name is.
Yeah,
I kind of like him. He's cool. He's like, I'm the most powerful.
There's some likable characters in there, but a lot of the side ones I don't really care about either. Like, I'm really keen to see where Rin's going to go and her self-discovery of what she is, like, because we've got the Spearleys and
isn't she?
And yeah, like, I'm really keen for that. And like, I just keep remembering that, you know, R.F. Kuang writes very different books each time, and she is definitely growing as a writer because these were her first books that she wrote.
Right.
And she was only a teenager when she wrote these, so you have to take that into consideration when you're reading it. It's not going to be a flawless book,
right?
You know, it's going to have.
I'm not necessarily finding it very flawed.
No, I'm not at all. Like, I think that she's. Extremely...
I hope I'm not like supposed to be picking up more of the lore than I am, because I feel like I'm picking it up in pieces.
Yeah, and it is being delivered in pieces because Chinese law is very, very hectic at the best of times. Like, it's very in-depth and there's a lot of gods and all that sort of stuff. Like, and I do not know anything about it, but what I have read in the past, and because I do like reading about Asian-inspired folklore and stuff like that from many different cultures throughout Asia. And I think the way she's delivering it right now is just a little bit at a time so you don't get overwhelmed. Although it can feel like it's a little bit info dumpy because we do have quite large leaps in time. Like, we've had 4 months that leap in time. We've had a 2-year leap in time. Then we've gone through her schooling, which was supposedly 4 years, and there was 2 years of training in that when she was with Zhong. I like him. Like, he's good.
I like June too.
Yeah, he's good. June, he's just aggressive.
But I feel like out of everybody, he believes in her.
Yeah, Zhong does, but June doesn't. June was the one that chuffed her out of the combat and all that sort of stuff, and that's how she.
And then Zhong's the one who took her on for
lore. Yeah, the one that everybody thinks is crazy. No one pays attention to him because he's law, whereas everybody else is
crazy.
Combat, strategy.
He did cool. That thing he shouldn't have did.
Yeah, yeah. Like, tells her not to do it, and then he goes and does it. And now he's where is he? Like,
Don't ever do that. I'm gonna do it double time that. Double time. Call it two gods. Fuck you guys.
So yeah, and it's just I really like how it's playing out. Like I've been reading some of the comments and whatnot. Like some people are finding like everybody's having a different experience in this book, which is really interesting to see. Like some people have said she's a bit whiny, other people don't like the info
that was me
dumping.
too. At the beginning, I was like, she needs to cut that out. And she did. She did. In all fairness, she has. She has been whiny.
Yeah.
And the one time she has been since then, she commented. She was like, that was a little whiny and immature of me. I was like,
good that you realize that. It's good when a character actually realizes their own flaws. I like that in books. So yeah, like there's lots of things that, you know, people are going to disagree on and all that sort of stuff. But overall, I've gone into this because I'm reading it as a backlist. I've read everything else of R.F. Kuang's, and I will be in the future as well. And I just wanted to see where she's sort of come from and what her writing style was back then. Like from the get-go, she's a good writer. Yeah. She can definitely weave a story. She can definitely bring imagery to your mind and quite clearly as well. And she doesn't seem to get too bogged down in the nitty-gritties of writing either, like of world building. And she just gives you enough to keep you going without overwhelming you. Whereas some writers can really overwhelm you with, especially when it's folklore inspired and stuff. They feel like they've got to tell you everything about that folklore. There was a question in the Discord about I think it was Gemstone Jasper said that they weren't sure whether it was actual folklore or inspired by folklore, and they were going to do a little bit more research on that or look into it a little bit better. I have no answer to that either because, as I said, I know a little bit enough to get me through, and I like reading different cultures throughout Asia and Southeast Asia. Their folklores and stuff like that, they're quite interesting. I've had several books that I've read that have been inspired by that sort of stuff. And I think that they have a really good story because they're a race of people that have been around for a long time. So they have a lot of folklore and stuff like that. I'm quite surprised how heavy the opium side of things are depicted in this.
It's a thing.
It is actually a thing. Like,
they're
like,
you know what you should do? You should take these drugs and call gods because it's way easier to call gods when you're on drugs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, and I'm really interested in this because if you read a lot of historical fiction or you read a lot of Asian-inspired folklore, especially around China, that there is a heavy influence of opium throughout their culture. That is an actual fact. Like you only have to look at historical fiction that is set in the United States around San Francisco and all that sort of stuff, and Chinatowns and all that sort of stuff. They always had their opium dens and all that sort of stuff. You look to history as well, in especially most of the history I've ever looked at has been American history and also here in Australia where the Chinese immigrants have come in to help with gold rush and all that sort of stuff. There were opium dens and it's very much ingrained in their culture. So it's very interesting that this is in this book and it is depicted in different ways, though. They're taking it in different ways as well. So they're ingesting it as opposed to smoking it. Just taking the poppy seeds and all that sort of stuff. And I found that very, very interesting as well. So, and the fact that they're, that she's also saying, like if you want to call the gods down and want to do it effectively and quickly, munch on this shit and you're there. So
that first time she's like, oh, we're getting high. I was like, he thought I'm getting high. You're watching me get high.
So yeah, I found it very interesting and I'm actually really liking it. So and if someone doesn't like it, that's okay, we can still be friends.
I'm still enjoying it. I just was like wondering if I have missed it. It sounds like I haven't. So
no, I don't think you have. I've been doing a combination of audio and immersive. Probably about 40% of the book I've actually immersively read, 30% at this point I've just listened to because I've had to do other things. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. And I hope everybody else is as well. So yeah. All right, maybe we should have a say hello to some of our friends.
First, tell me where we're going up to in your book and page numbers so I can get an idea.
Okay,
Because
so
I cannot
today
see my fog when I'm flipping through it.
it is around page 370, or it's 370 in mine.
Okay, I got it.
There you go.
That's a lot of book. It's 320 on mine.
You've got the audio, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said,
I caught up on Wednesday with Poppy Wars because I hadn't read any.
Okay, good. I'm going. Oh, those squirrels are out there. I'm going to squirrels in the garden, you guys. I'm gonna get a pellet gun. Everybody comes at me. I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna open the door and let the cats out. Love you guys.
No guns here. So you've got how many pages have you got to read today?
Well, this probably isn't gonna get started until tomorrow. I have.
Okay.
I'm gonna finish Poppy Wars and then we'll see where we're at.
Okay.
If I can start this tonight, I will. And if I'm too tired, then I will start it when I water in the morning. And then it'll be fantastic. So
well, I have you have there's Patreon sprints happening all weekend, 12 hours tomorrow, 12 hours on Sunday for me, Saturday and Sunday, you Friday night. So yeah.
okay.
Yeah. All the information's in Patreon if you want to go and check it out.
I shall. I scheduled the substitute sprints.
Yes, I did see that. I've got to add them to the to my homepage so everybody knows, and I will add them into the sprint schedule over in Green Rider so everybody knows. And
I also made it clickable on our series spreadsheet.
It's a mouthful.
See how I said that flawlessly?
And how you slowed down your speech.
I wanted to make sure that everybody understood me. I made it clickable, so the 2 days where it says sprints at CODIS, you can just click it to go to. So, cool. And I added Poppy Wars to the spreadsheet over.
I did see that too.
Side by side. And we'll what's next after Poppy Wars? The Practical Magic set?
Yes. I think so.
I'll throw that in there once it's scheduled too, and we'll just have everything all lined up and organized.
And at least Practical Magic and Outlander are very different books.
Right. Well, we'll still be on Green Rider, won't we? Or when are we doing Practical Magic? In October?
October, I think we're doing that. Yeah, I think
that's perfect.
I think that was over October, November. I think we were doing that. So yeah.
And I'm not behind on anything else, right? Like you didn't start Anne Frank yet, did you?
No.
Okay. Cool.
And I haven't started anybody reads that we were doing together at all.
Oh, right, because we have the arc.
Yeah.
And then I have that book with Danny to read, but we're doing that this weekend. So I think we're starting tomorrow. But it should just take like a day. It's really teeny, itty bitty, teeny weeny red book. You guys thought I was going to say yellow polka dot bikini, didn't you?
Are we talking about Anne Frank, or are you reading something with Danny?
I'm reading The Pale House Devil with Danny. It's right here.
Ooh.
Oh, Gravity, you guys. Gravity is the enemy. It's this one. It's one of my abominable books, and it was on her TBR, so I was like, hey, I have that book.
Cool. And there's not many pages in that either.
No, I think the audiobook is like 3 hours long.
That's done in an hour and a half. Done. Next.
Done. I might just read it with my eyeballs.
Yeah.
Maybe. We'll see.
I was just about to say, I think that's a lie.
It'll depend on if I want to sit on my bum yesterday or do something productive. We all know me. I'm very good at being productive. Yeah, I did unpack all my shit though already. Like since I got home, I unpacked all my shit. Nimbus is so glad I'm home.
No. Nimbus, wake up.
I came home last night, and then this morning I had to go take the rental car back.
Mm-hmm.
And I like got the cats inside because like I let them roam while I'm watering and stuff, and I got them all back inside, and then I left to go take the rental car back. And when I got back from dropping off the rental car, Nimbus is like, And I was like, do you have trauma, kitty? Poor kitty.
Should need some Valium.
He just follows me everywhere I go now, rubbing on my leg. Like, poor kitty. Next
Oh, at least
go somewhere, I'll get a house sitter.
Mm.
Poor guy.
Yeah, because he didn't like it that no one was there, probably.
He had visitors, like people popped in and checked on him and stuff, but
yeah,
they're neither one of them. They're never alone. Like for the last 5 years, at least 4, since I started working, since COVID, when we all started working at home.
Yeah.
Always been here. Like maybe we might leave for like a day or two. Patrick and I used to leave for like maybe a weekend.
Yeah.
That's it. Like he's all passed out like he hasn't slept in a week.
He probably hasn't. He's probably been fretting pretty bad.
He looks kind of fat. I was like, have you been eating your feelings while I'm gone? Like how much? And they're like on diet food. I'm like, how much diet food do you have to eat to gain weight?
Oh my goodness.
Like your sister doesn't look any fatter. Maybe she suppresses her.
She doesn't eat.
Yeah. He eats. So now they're like evening out.
Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, my cat that's got dysex, she's fine. And her and Brimstone get along really well. And I get this like ball of black and grey fur rolling through the house while they're playing because they're wrestling. And then Beans has felt very left out. And last night she got all like, she's normally the one, I'll sit over here and watch until you piss me off. Then I'll stave your head into the ground. Which is what she does with the kitten. When the kitten gets too rowdy, she just puts her paw out and just pushes the kitten's head into the ground and just holds it there. And her tail's just swooshing the whole time. And that kitten's like, I'm in trouble. So she gets roused on. But last night, Beans decided that she was going to get in the act. And so I had 3 cats running through the house like baby elephants. I'm like, what is going on out here? I come out, I like leave you alone for 5 seconds and you're worse than the children. You run around the house, knocking stuff over, up and over the furniture. The kitten was on one of my wall hangings, one of my quilt wall hangings, climbing up it.
No!
I walked up and I just pulled her off and I'm like, no, we don't do that. They've come out 3 times in the last a couple of nights and she's playing on my quilt on the wall, climbing up it.
I wish you could see Nimbus's actual face because he's like this.
Oh, attractive.
No.
So Neva had to just go and duck off and help Ari. Ari got herself in the shower, so she had to duck off and do that. So she'll be back soon. For those that are wondering where Neva just went, Tennille has joined us. Hello, caught up just in time for High King's Tomb. Awesome. Good morning, Jess. How are you? Working on the baby blanket today. Need to finish Bear Towns. Playing Libby Chicken. Gotta love that. Hello, Atia. How are you? Thank you for joining. A lot of these people were here before 9 o'clock and we started half an hour late. Hey, Ro. How are you going? Christina is also here as well. Hello. Hope you're feeling better, hun, as well. Reading all the missing girls today and working on a new project. Nice. Remember to hydrate and hug the like button. Thank you. I have both of mine, which I'm a little bit behind and I can feel my headache coming on because I'm not drinking coffee at the moment, which is just sucky.
Why aren't you drinking coffee?
I've got adrenal fatigue. When I've got adrenal fatigue, I have to kick all and drink lots of water. And I only have to kick it for about a month, and then I'll be fine. It'll be back to normal, and I can hammer my system again, and then I'll take a break.
No caffeine for a month?
Yeah. I know. I feel your pain. I'm feeling every moment of it.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm like, I can't even make it till 11 o'clock at night the last 2 nights. I've been in bed by like 8:30, passed out by 9:30. It's harsh. It is harsh. It's cruel and unusual behavior is what it is.
I mean, there's like no substitute.
Mm-mm.
You go get some kratom.
I could get some guarana, but that does the same thing as caffeine. So, when I go to the doctors and I go, "Oh, I didn't take caffeine, but I took some speed."
That's different.
Not caffeine.
I didn't even have to take as much as I normally have to take of caffeine.
I just needed a little bit and I was ready to go. Zip it all over the place. My house is so clean.
Double clean.
I fully got down there with the toothbrush and scrubbed those skirts.
Double clean. And I know exactly what the neighbors have been doing for the last 72 hours.
I could tell you every conversation they had.
What's that they said? What's that they said? What's that you said? Oh, shit, the
window. And we don't do anything like that. We just know.
Well,
Jean's here. Hello, Jean. How are you? Nicole and Neva and Goda. I think I'm going to start a new project today, making progress on my abandoned books. Only 6 more hours to go. Just kidding. Supposedly only 2. What book are you reading? What's your abandoned book? Hello, Amber Lee. How are you? Knitting a sock, reading a bit of Fraud, and also probably starting another book tonight. Excellent. Tony is also here. Hello, Tony. How are you today? I am good. I'm having a good day. I'm going to read What Happened to Bernadette's, currently on chapter Bennett's. Where did I get Bernadette from? Oh my God. Currently on chapter 5, page 48. No, it wasn't me this time. It was a diva. Just going through all the hellos. We had some tech issues. Vanessa was on a last sprint if anybody was wanting to go there, which is probably finished by now. Hello. Christine is very happy to see you, Coda. Focusing on the 3-body problem tonight. Awesome. Casper's also here. Hello. Going to be listening to Lies We Sing to the Sea while playing Animal Crossing. Nice. Sounds like you've got a fun evening ahead of you. Reading Carrie by Stephen King, my favorite book of Stephen King's. I think it's my favorite because it was my first. No.
Okay.
No, it wasn't my first. The Shining was my first. So that blows that out of the water.
The Shining's kind of, I don't know. I don't recommend it for the first Stephen King, but I can see why a lot of people go straight to it. It's so...
I think I picked it up because what's his name? Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
Was in the movie, and I picked it up because I wanted to watch the movie because Jack Nicholson is like, I think is a good actor. I pretty much liked most of the stuff that I've watched him in, and I'm pretty sure that's why I picked it up in the first place. So The Shining's my favorite, then Carrie, and I'll just stop there because I don't know. I don't think I have anything after that.
The Shining
really?
Is really good. I don't know what my favorite is. I really like The Eyes of the Dragon, which is not very common favorite of people.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like nostalgic for me because like my mom read it to me when I was little.
Okay.
And
nice bedtime stories.
Yeah,
I'm going to read you some
when I
King.
went to reread it as an adult, I was like, oh, she must have skipped these pages. There's like a sex scene in like the first chapter. I was like, I don't remember this. She must have been
Yeah, we'll just skip that bit. Oh, look, here's a nice sunshine bit. We can read this bit.
yeah.
Anna Green. Sorry, what was that? Sorry,
I
cut you
said
off
I
there.
really like that one. It's goody.
That's cool. I don't think my mum would have ever read me a Stephen King as a bedtime story.
It's besides that one part, it's not super gritty. I think there might be some violence in it, but
Did she skip those parts too?
Huh?
Did she skip those parts too, or just?
Probably not so much the violence.
Mm-hmm.
My mom was one of those, like, you can watch this movie with us, but like if there's any tits or ass or sex, then you need to go in the hallway or cover your eyes. It's like starts off with cover your eyes when you're really little, right? But then like there comes a point where like covering your eyes isn't good enough. You have to go stand in the hallway.
No, because you can just have a little squint. You can still see everything.
And then like you get to a certain age where you're like starting to mature, and then you have to like leave the room. You can't stand in the hallway anymore. Like just leave the room for a minute.
Yeah. You just barred from the lounge room altogether.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Christina's saying that Anna Green Gables has a few free versions floating around Audible, YouTube, here and there and everywhere. Yeah. Hello, Lily. Jojo is also here as well. Hello, how are you? Cassia is also here. Hello, Cassia. Everybody's saying hello. Animal Crossing used to be my game. I can't get into it like I used to, though. Fair enough. I've never played it at all. Don't even know what it is. I'm not a gamer. I don't play games very often anyway, so.
I'll get a game and then I'll play the shit out of it until I beat it. And then I'll be good for months and months until I find another game to go hog on.
Hyper focus on.
And it'll be all I do for months. I'll just be like, sorry.
The last time I was like that was in my early 20s when I was playing Sonic the Hedgehog and Wonder Boy. Is the squirrel up your lattice?
Get out! Get out! Get out! Gone!
The neighbors are going, yep, Kate has lost the plot again.
I'm going to let my cat out.
Because I understand what you're saying.
Well, I feel better. Everybody. Let me just...
All right, you collect yourself. The front door neighbor's like, yeah,
I don't know if I think, oh, is that strawberry guts on the rocks? That bastard. I thought they were all bad. Oh, I'll kill him. I won't really kill him. Indy.
You can think it though. Indy. Sick 'em. Tennille, I was thinking, what did I miss? When did the second Alton appear? But it's Poppy Wars. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not
Poppy Wars, it's ALTAN.
Mm-hmm. It's not Elton, not Alton, it's Elton.
But it's still Alton.
Yeah.
Alton.
It doesn't matter how you dress that up, it's still the same name.
Every time she says Alton, I'm like, Alton.
Everybody's saying hello. Hello. And JoJo's reading A Local Girl Missing. I finished Poppy War last night. Nice. What did you think? I love Kate. I do too. I think it's good that Rin's got a friend that is there for her all the time, because otherwise I think the rest of the people might have killed her by now.
Stop whining.
Is Selena here? I don't think she is. She's probably freezing because there is a bit of a cold, frosty. She's probably hiding somewhere, reading, but not coming out to people. It's very cold down in Sydney at the moment, and it's heading my way tomorrow. So it's already got a little bit cool here. It's 16 degrees today. I've got the heater on. I've got 3 jumpers on.
Maybe she's just not up yet.
Yeah. She might be lurking. Oops, like a local woman missing by Maria Kubeca. Mine was by Megan Miranda. There we go. Now we've established that. That was my favourite R.F. Kuang book. Nice.
Cool.
Good to know. I have to look into that, Christina.
And have you read them all, Jojo, or just out of the ones you've read, or?
Yeah, that'd be interesting to know because I've read them all, and they're all very different books. So, yeah, it's buddy read for Summerween, and it's not too bad. Nice. Jean loved Yellowface, which Jean finished just recently in the last week or so. And I actually convinced. I think there was some convincing going on for R.F. Kuang. Was that right, Jean? Was that the book that I convinced you to read? Because you were in two minds about reading it, and I'm like, just read it. It's so good. She writes so differently from like different genres. Yes, it was that book because that's what we're talking about. All right, Mary. Okay, hello. How are we? We're all doing well. We're all back. Reading the Wren in the Holly Library, currently on 253 of 381. Hello to Ricardo. The one I'm reading is the Megan Miranda one. Okay, right. Okay, we've now established who's reading what with the same title. By which author? There you go. Is the fog? Yes, that is correct. Is it because I think you and Tennille have the same
336, mine's 320. So
Okay.
we must all have different copies. That's cool.
We all got different ones. Yeah, because I think in mine. Let me just go back to. I'm torn. I don't know what to read first. Green Rider. What are we up to right now?
Let me open this seriously serious spreadsheet. Raven Mask is where you're starting today, I think.
Okay, let me just see where I'm at. I don't think I've progressed through mine. No, that sounds about
3 days behind. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 days plus today. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. I was like, geez, that's a chunk. But yeah, that makes sense. The Poppy Wars should be done in like a couple hours, I think.
If that. Today's the fog.
Well, I listened to most of it at like 1.5 because in the car I couldn't do.
No, I can't do fast in the car either. I've got to go slower. On my Kindle, it is actually 337.
Oh, the page number for
Green Rider. Yeah.
It says I have an hour and a half left of Poppy Wars. I don't know about High King's Tomb because it'll be. I have to do math, I have to add the chapters up.
Yay, October is witchy time. I'll be reading Practical Magic series then too. Are you reading all 4? Yes, we are. And do you know what order we're going to do them in? Oh, see, I don't know because
you don't want to
if we do it
order?
What was that, sorry?
You don't want to do publication order with that one?
Well, so you can read them both ways. I think just publication order is probably the best way to go. It's the easiest way to go. So we start with Practical Magic and then we work our way from there. Because Practical Magic was written back in the 90s, 95, or something like that. And then the other books come out in, I think, the start of 2017 up until 2022, I think. So, yeah. So there's the big jump. But it's giving you backstory and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. We'll just do publication order. That's the easiest way to go. Unless Christina wants to do it a different way, let us know. Hello, Anne. How are you? I'll be diamond painting and cross stitching. I had surgery this morning, so I'm in recovery for 2 hours and in 2 of my happy places. What did you have surgery for? Hopefully you're having a speedy recovery, as everybody is now wishing you. Where in Texas were you? I used to live near Dallas.
I was near Austin, and then I was in New Braunfels for a couple of days too.
Cool.
So central Texas.
Yeah. I have no idea. I know that somewhere there. I have no idea where they are everywhere.
Almost in the middle.
Okay. When I used to leave and I'd have someone come and cat sit, my cat would punish me for 12 hours straight. Dear me. Cats just have so much attitude. Saying hello, thank you. Poor kitty misses his papa.
Yeah, they're very codependent.
See, even the cats had coda withdrawal. How do you all do these reading challenges? I mean, if you're reading the first Fallen book in the series where it's the date and time you finish, is it the date how you deal with it or the days you don't?
Well, if we with our scheduled stuff, if that's what Nikki's talking about, then if I'm gonna miss a day of reading, then I just play catch up. So we all have other books going in tandem with the buddy reads. This is just the first time we have 2 buddy reads going on in tandem also. But that's my method is I'm behind on this one.
I'll with you in a moment.
Ahead on the other one, just slightly. So I'll finish that one and then I'll just focus on this one. I don't have another book going like I usually do. So I'll just this will be my focus.
And then
tomorrow.
Yeah, then you're starting a new one tomorrow. And for me, I read and take notes of what I'm doing, and then if I get behind or whatever, I can do a quick refresher of the notes that I've taken. I just do voice to text in my notes app on my phone, and then I don't necessarily comment until I see a lot of people have caught up to where we're supposed to go, because we do a breakdown. And sometimes I just don't feel like reading on that particular day, that particular book, so I'll just wait until the next day and pick it up. There's been a couple of times where I haven't read the book that we've been doing because I've had to do work, because this is actually during my work day and stuff like that. So I just go with the flow. I don't get really hung up on it. I never not pick the book up, though, if it's a buddy read, unless, of course, I'm going to DNF it. Like if I've got into a buddy read and I'm just not feeling the book, then I'll contact the person and say, hey, or the group. I'll go, you know what, this just wasn't for me at this time. I'm just going to put it down. I haven't done that yet, I don't think. I think with
we've had a lot of mutual I'm not going to get around to that this month. Oh yeah, me either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Let's backburn that.
Yeah. So yeah, how do you deal with it, Neva?
I mean, I haven't started Poppy War. I'm gonna be really honest with you, but I have a reason for that, and it's because it works for a prompt for Jan's readathon this weekend, but that doesn't start till tomorrow. So I'm going to be doing Poppy War for that, because it's one of her Jan books, one of her picks for her syllabus or whatever. But what I did with Harry Potter, because I think that was the last buddy read that I did was Harry
Mm-hmm.
Potter was only read on I only read it on Thursdays.
Mm-hmm.
So, because then I knew exactly what I was reading on Thursday, and then everything else got scheduled around it. And usually I had to catch up because you guys also read on Sunday.
Yeah.
So usually I would catch up on Wednesday, and then, but a majority of my reading would get done on Thursday. So if I wasn't caught up to Sunday's pages, or the next Thursday's pages, by the time we were done on Thursday, then my catch up day was Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My catch up day is also Wednesday because I have sprints. So on this Wednesday just passed, I'd got to chapter 7 of Poppy Wars and that was it. So I needed to catch up for 2 days worth of reading. So I basically just said, you know what, Wednesday is when I'm going to catch up, and I finished it. I ended up doing sprints. Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. What are you reading today, Ryan?
Nothing at the moment. I just got back from working on a bench and helping on draining the brakes on a four-wheeler. So,
Okay, cool. Awesome.
it's been a fun day.
Hot, and now you're ready just to sit down and collapse in a heap.
Yep. Well, I stole her chair. I'll let you guys get back to it. I just want to say hello.
Cool. Thanks for popping in.
I got up to put the rice, and he was like, "Watch me go sit in front of your computer so my face pops." And I was like, "You can if you want. Just unmute yourself if you want him to hear you."
Are you still reading The Dark Tower?
Who? Me?
You? Yeah.
I am. Yeah, I'm waiting for the damn audiobook to come through on Libby.
Are you still waiting on the drawing of the 3?
I think so. I think that's the second one. Yeah. I'm waiting on the second one. So I have it checked out, like physically from the library to hold up in my videos and stuff. But it told me during the Amazing Readathon, because my intention with the Amazing Readathon was to read as much of the Dark Tower as I could while I was on sci-fi. But the problem was that I got the first one immediately, and the second one is still telling me it's 4 weeks out.
She could just read physical copy.
No, I'm not reading the physical copy. You know, me fucked up. I could barely follow it with the. I mean, technically, I guess I immersion read like half of the first one because I think that's the only reason that I understood anything that was happening. Because I did until I knew like what the world was and stuff. I did because he said something about it. He was like, "Are you physically reading?" And I was like, "I am listening to the audiobook." I'm doing both things, but I'm waiting for the audiobook because that series is just going to be easier for me. Audiobook in it. Plus, I have to get this other stupid. No, it's not stupid, but I have to get this other damn video done. I only have 2. I just checked my iMovie. 2 clips. I have 2 clips for this video that's due on the 20th, and I can't not get it up when everyone else gets it up. That would be embarrassing. So.
Just a little bit.
That's fine. I'm going to finish Bandit tonight, and then I'll start
Well,
Book of Longings.
you can always ask them for an extension if you need a couple of more days.
Let me get through this weekend. I think it'll be fine. I just have to stop procrastinating the Bandit Queens. Like it's not going to end. Like eventually, it's going to come to an end. And I need to.
I'm interested to hear what you've got to say about it because I know that this book is not something that you guys would normally read. Like it's just I'm confident that most of you, like some of you, will like it, but at the same time, I'm a little bit scared because people can be brutal. I'll do a reaction video. You pack of bitches.
I try really hard not to be mean. Like even with Crystal's video, even though I DNF'd a book with Crystal's video, like I was trying really hard not to be mean because like I understand that like reading is subjective.
Yeah,
and I am really that does believe like reading is subjective. I can love a book, and Brittany can hate it. Magnolia Parks is a great example. Magnolia Parks up like it's my last meal, as we know. Brittany DNF'd it at 100 pages in.
You said to me that I probably wouldn't like it, and I actually enjoyed it. So,
And I didn't.
like,
Here's the thing: is that sometimes I have to look at Magnolia Parks is a good example of something because I can look at it and I can hear people ridicule it or tear it apart or rant review it. Actually, I love watching rant reviews about my favorite books because most of the time I can agree with the things that people don't like about my favorite books. They were just things that didn't bother me when I read them. You know what I'm saying? Like they were things that I looked past or I was like, yeah, that's a little bit annoying, but like I can get through it. You know what I mean? Magnolia Parks is a great one. I love watching rant reviews about Magnolia Parks because people tear it apart because it's trash. Okay,
it's fucking trash. It's fucking toxicity of the highest order, and it's just so good.
Just call me a trash panda, okay?
Because you're not
the whole friend group is trash. The whole friend group is toxic as hell. Like it just is what it is. But like I want more. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. It's okay. But I do feel bad. But I do feel bad when I read people's.
That's how Slut says it's juicy.
That they've said
juicy is a little not even the word I would use for that.
Okay, Sluts is more like squirty.
Yeah, something
it's
else.
Everything revolving around that.
Here's my thing with like Haunting Adeline is also a good example. I didn't like that book, but I felt bad tearing it apart because Brooklyn gave me that book. Like Brooklyn was like, I want you to read this book. It's one of my favorite books. Objectively, I can see why Brooklyn enjoyed this book. I just did not. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That's all. It's fine. But I feel bad when we do videos like this where I have to read other people's favorite books and then or books that they've given me and said, hey, I think you'll like this one, so read this, which is kind of what happened with Crystal's video. Was she gave us books and said like, hey, I think this, are you willing to read this book? I think you would like this book, and like most of Crystal's books were good for me.
I didn't. The only one that I chose for everybody to read was The Bandit Queens, and then I gave different genres, and I put 3 or 4 books in each genre that have been my favorite in that genre.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask people if they want me to give them books or if they just want like a list, because I have a list of books that I'm willing to give to people if that's how they want to do it. But like I know, if ever I come across, someday I will be the one in the hot seat. I know Brittany has expressed that she would prefer I could give her books because she wants to like broaden her horizons. I'm gonna try not to try with people. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna try, but I already know what you're all reading.
I already know 2 that I'm reading because you've told me not to read them so.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so fun.
I must admit, we do have a fun time reading the books that we read. Anyway, we've got a couple more comments. Well, a couple more hundred probably, and then we'll go to a sprint. Sorry, we've been super late today. It's Casual Friday. What can I say? So for me, it's Casual Friday. I'm even in my pajamas and slippers, like pajama pants, all day. Casual Friday. They are a little bit like they're hilarious, but yeah, it's a bit scary as well. No caffeine and you're still moving. I'm impressed. I know, right? I'm only just moving. I'm feeling better today. Thanks, everybody. The weather has evened out mostly today. Last night it was not storming, but the power went out and came back about 5 a.m. with all the lights. It fried the modem, though. Bugger. See if you can get your hands on Dandelion coffee. It has 0 caffeine, but kind of sort of tastes like coffee. Yeah, I drink Dandelion. Like if I want the taste of coffee, I will have Dandelion coffee. I also drink Dandelion tea as well. So, The heir apparently rejected mate. What? Speaking of The Shining. Oh, Shelley Duvall died. Did she? When did she die?
I hadn't heard.
I hadn't heard either. Green Mile was my first Stephen King. The first book I read and loved was Fahrenheit 451, A School Assignment. Big reader before that, but the book boosted my obsession. When my mum was younger, she looked exactly like Shelley Duvall, so I always loved her. Squirrel.
Nice.
That just made my day. Squirrel stew. Like it's all coming in. Reading Throne of Glass.
Check the strawberries on the first sprint. Make sure they're all bagged.
That's fair enough. Do they eat a lot of them? Like, do they take out your whole crop, or if you don't catch them?
I bagged most of them before I left, but some of them might not be bagged. If they figured out how to open the bags,
that's the problem.
I don't know. I guess I'll just put poison on the strawberries until the neighbors know to eat them.
Yeah. Reading Throne of Glass, I'm kind of in a slump, so I need to reread a favourite to get out of it. That's fair enough. I'm jealous 16 is my optimum temperature indoors. Yeah, no, it's cold.
It's 16.
It's in the 50s.
60.
60?
Yeah. I don't mind 60 in the summer, but in the winter, I like it to be 75, 80 degrees. I like it to feel like summer.
I bitch about the heat because it's 40 degrees, but then I've got it like 40 degrees in the house because it's freaking cold.
Yeah.
I feel like I haven't seen your face in a while. Hope is all is well.
Yes, I was on vacation, Bryce. I'm back.
You should read Sluts first. Just kidding. Well, I might end up reading Sluts because I thought I cancelled my subscription to Speechify because I did a sample, like a month's trial, and I was positive that I cancelled it, and the bastards got me for a year subscription, and I'm like $164 out of pocket now. I'm like, you pack of bastards. So 3 months worth of book stuff I will not be purchasing for 3 months because I have a budget of $50 a month. So unless I can work out some way to get that $164 back. I'm trying to stick to my budget. I'm trying to be a good girl and stick to my budget. But yeah, anyway. So I might end up just putting Sluts into Speechify, and then I'll get Snoop Dogg to read it to me.
How does that go? Have you tried?
I haven't tried it yet because I only got charged for it yesterday, and I'm like, well, I can put Sluts in and I'll get Snoop Dogg to read to me and see how that goes.
For shizzy, dude.
We all miss Coda. How was your time with your family?
It was great. It was really good. It was much needed. That's for sure.
Jojo has read all of Arif Kwong, but I'm usually middle of the road, but I've gave this one 4 stars. Nice. Welcome back to Coda. I can read in pub order this year, change things up a bit. Awesome. I take 16 any day. I'm at 7 today. Yeah, tomorrow we're supposed to be down pretty low. That because we've got a blast coming up, so I'm guessing you guys are going to be even colder.
It's supposed to get to 40 degrees here tomorrow during the day.
I just seen a news story saying that it was supposed to be we're supposed to have temperatures drop pretty low. So sorry, just phone's doing something weird. For more information for those that want to look up VIN 3, for surgery. Is this what you had? Hello to Orion. Hello, everybody. And we're going to get to I Love Band of Queens, and I found that I couldn't put it down once I started reading it. It was my favorite book of December 2023. There you go. That's awesome. I'm glad you liked that. Okay, Squiddy is accurate when it comes to sluts, but ew! I know, right? Especially the bit that you sent to, because did you hear the bit that Jean sent through Voxer?
Did she read some out loud? No.
No. She got the British guy on her computer to read it.
Oh, no. Oh, we need to go to Sprint so I can catch up.
Coda just opened a tab because we've got an echo. I think the last weekend of the month it's getting done. 30 rounds to go on Grandma's Blanket. Getting there. Someone asked in Vanessa's sprints. Yeah, it's at the last weekend of the month because I'm not actually going to be on this helping out. So, yeah, unfortunately, I can never have coffee or alcohol. It's important to follow doctor's orders or big consequences for me. That's fair enough. Today, well, that's why I hadn't heard it. I haven't been on the internet today. Hello, Jess. How are you going? Decluttering and cleaning today. Awesome. Hello to Bryce. Deb's also joined us. Amidst the sea of boxes, I'll be here and there. How's the moving going, Deb? I know it's pretty hard. And bummer about the retreat too. That's not happening. Hopefully you can find something. I won't be able to come because I've had some unexpected expenses. Just finished Inheritance of can you pronounce that? Just finished this book and really enjoyed it. Awesome.
Orchidia or Quidia or Quidja or Quidja. Quidja Divina.
I don't know. All this talk around sluts is making me want to pick it up. I do. It's a good book. It's a good book.
It's hard to not read it. It's so wrong.
For the surgery, yes, it was a partial vulvectomy. Okay. Not pleasant. Squirty. Oh, I have to read it. No worries. Oh, you have to read it. All right, we're going to go to a sprint.
Squirty in many ways.
Yes, and we are actually going to do a 90-minute sprint first off because we knew it was going to be chatty and all that sort of stuff. So that will give people ample time to catch up on their pages and all the things. And we will actually see you in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
How'd you go?
I have 3% left.
I've got about the same for the end of today's pages of Green Rider.
Oh yeah. Nice.
I looked at it, I'm like, dang, I could have finished that if I hadn't have gone and got something to eat. And
Same. I have like probably 15 minutes left. That's all. But I have to go check on my strawberries.
How did they fare?
They ate one of them, but the rest are bagged, so we're okay.
Cool.
No squirrels have to die today.
This is a good thing.
Today.
Today, that is. Tomorrow, well, we'll see. How'd you go, Neva?
I made it to 50%. This book. I just don't want it to end. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. It's just stupid. You know what I mean? Also, you know what's so funny? So we went into a sprint and then I got a notification saying that my hold for what is that called? Drawing the 3 or whatever it is. I don't know. The second Dark Tower book came through and I was like, I looked at Ryan and I was like, you'll never guess what just happened. And he was like, what? And I was like, I just told Coda that my hold was still like 4 weeks out. I just checked it earlier today. And I was like, and I just got it. And he was like, oh, I was like, well, I guess I'll finish Bandit Queens. And then my next audio book can be the Drawing of the 3. I don't care if that one ends. Oh, and he's going to read Magnolia Parks next.
Fine.
I'm so
It's so
excited.
trashy.
I'm so excited for him to read. I think he's going to hate it. I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, he liked Priest okay. I think he said 4.5 stars. Like, he liked Priest okay. But I think he's going to hate Magnolia Parks. Like, I think he's going to hate it. But
If you
that's
go in, like, the thing is, though, if you go into knowing that it's a toxic relationship and it's trash, then you're just there for the fun time.
I definitely told him that. I was like, honestly, and I was like, also, please don't feel bad if you, like, DNF, like, if you decide not to finish any of the books that I give you. I was like, because ultimately, like, I know that I read trash books sometimes. Like, I'm aware that I am a trash panda, okay? I like trashy TV and I like trashy books. You know what I mean? There's a reason that on the back of my Kindle I have a sticker that says, I like my love stories problematic and wildly unhinged. Okay? It's fine. It's fine.
Speaking of Unhinged, I'm actually reading Unhinged this weekend. Yeah, because it's on KU. And it's the mini readathon this weekend. So
I might join you in reading this book because I have it on Kindle.
That's my first book that I'm reading tomorrow when sprints start.
The first book that I'm gonna read is I'm gonna finish our book club book.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not done with it, but I know that as soon as I finish, I'm gonna forget it. Like I don't care about this book. No offense. Like it's fine. It's gonna get like 3.5 from me, which for a is not a bad rating. I need to.
Why would I take offense for a book that like? But when we were on sprints the other day, because this is for the Naughty and Nice, so you're getting a little bit of a sneak peek. On the Naughty and Nice book club, we started this on sprints the first weekend of the month, right? This is when we do the Naughty and Nice, the first Friday night of the month, right? And so we were talking about it, and then I think it was after the sprints, I went looking, and I realized that I had read this author before. And I didn't even know that I had read not 1, but 3 books from this author. This is my 4th book. So I don't expect you to remember it because evidently
memorable author.
Here's the thing. And I'll talk about it like more in depth, like in my wrap up, because I am doing a vlog style wrap up this month.
Mm-hmm.
Those are just easier for me and they're like way more fun, like to talk about books in the moment. But I just feel like I'm gonna finish this book and be like, yeah, that was a nice time, and then if anybody ever was like, "Did you read this book?" I'll be like, "Oh, I have no idea. Let me go check Storygraph." It's like one of those books.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Is this the book by Only James, or is it a different one? The Unhinged book.
It's called Sorry Not Sorry. It's got like a chick inside a margarita glass.
Yeah, it's the Patreon naughty and nice.
Because here's the thing. I've also figured something out about me also, that if I'm doing a competitive readathon, I will remember nothing that I read.
Mm.
And I say this because I did my game, right?
Mm.
And my series wheel told me to read the next book in the Addicted series. Now, until the series are done, they can always repeat on the wheel. Like, I have to have completed the series before I remove it from the wheel, unlike standalone books. So I spun and it told me Addicted series. So I was like, okay, I've only read Addicted to You. So I was like, I'll start Ricochet, which is the second book.
You read the second book.
See, everyone remembers but me. Everyone remembers but me. Because you know when I read this? I read it last year during the Amazing Readathon.
It's a readathon. Yeah, because I think we talked about it on Sprints.
And I'm pretty sure
in September.
Freaking book in a vlog because I went to go put it into Storygraph.
And it was already there?
Yo, you read this August, whatever, 2023. And I was like, I did? I gave this bitch 5 stars. Which, like, don't get me wrong. So far, it feels like 5 stars still. I know I gave Addicted to You 5 stars because I actually made a note on Storygraph in the review that I actually think it's more a 6 star because that book lives in my brain. Like, I don't... It's not one... they're on KU, but it's not one that I suggest to everyone. Because the addiction in it is really heavy, and I feel like if you personally have not dealt with addiction the way that it's depicted in this series, it may not resonate with you, or it may upset you. Like, and I'm like aware of that.
You don't necessarily. I haven't read them, but from what you've said about them, you don't necessarily have had the addiction, but necessarily know someone.
Well, it's the way. So for me, like, the reason that I like this series so much is because the way that Lily deals with her addiction is very similar to how I dealt with mine, even though her addiction is a sex addiction, which is more of a psychological addiction. And mine was painkillers, which is psychological, but it's also a physical addiction because it can make you feel whatever. But the way that she deals with it, and then like her talking about like her experience dealing with Lo, having his alcoholism, and he goes to rehab and all that. Like, I've been on that side of it too.
Mom,
you know what I mean?
My scratches.
They're not that bad. Go sit down. Relax. I'm gonna rinse your hair in a moment. But yeah, I started this and I was like,
cotton balls in, like, not like the round cotton balls, like the circled cotton balls, but the flat ones, like that you like.
What about it?
Dry off blood.
Okay.
We might have to ask. Wait, how much scratches do I have?
You're fine. Your head is not bleeding. You just have a little tiny scratch. It's fine. Just sit down. Relax. So I started reading this because I was like, oh, I need to read. I'll start my series read because I yeeted Sizzling Hot Daddy into the sun. Okay, I yeeted it. It's gone. It no longer exists. I deleted it. I do not permanently delete books from my Kindle ever. This book, I read a certain line in it. It was terrible. And I immediately went and I hit permanently delete. It's gone. It no longer exists. I don't know this book. Who is she? Terrible. Okay. So I started this.
What was the line? You can't just leave us hanging like that.
Here, I took a screenshot, or I took a picture because I posted,
tell us that something's been deleted and then not tell us exactly what happened.
Because I actually posted it to my stories, and but I was like, somebody might want to read this. I don't know who. Okay. So I like scribbled out, you know how you can do like the pen tool on stories? I did that. The line that made me throw up in my mouth was ruffled. Okay, I'm gonna start. Okay, ruffled panties like a little girl might wear.
Ew.
It's a daddy kink book. I knew that going into it. He is describing being able to see her underwear because she's sitting like in a t-shirt on the floor or a tank top on the floor, and he can see her underwear peeking out, and that's the description that he gives. And then like 2 pages, so I was like, but I kept going. I read 2 more pages, and he said something similar to that again, and I was like, I'm done. No, absolutely not, sir. You fucking creep. Anyway, so I started reading this, which is great. I'm not gonna buy the audiobooks because you can only get them on Audible, and I'm not gonna waste a whole credit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like 10, it would take 10 credits. Okay, no, I'll just read my eyeballs. I own all of them anyway. Because I bought the first one. I read like the first, or I borrowed the first one from the library. I read the first chapter and then proceeded to buy all 10. We're not going to talk about it.
That's just how you roll, Neva. We don't talk about this stuff. That's just what happens.
There were annotations in this book, so I was like, I've read this book. I had to have read this book, like, because I'm reading it, and there are highlights made in this book, like throughout this whole book. So I was like, okay, I'll just move on to the third book, and then I'll just say in my vlog, like, I actually read the third book because I thought that I had already read the second, or I thought I had not read the second, although it's in my read folder, but I don't remember reading it. But
just so you know, we also talked about this series back in September.
Right. And so we talked about it, I read it. But I started the third book and I had no idea what was happening. I was like, I don't remember any of this transpiring. So it's fine. I'm just going to reread it. Sometimes we need a refresher. I took no notes on this book, so I can't. I mean, I guess I could go like dig through videos last year. It's probably in a vlog.
Actually, I don't know whether I can't remember your vlogs from last year, to be honest.
But that's just who I am as a person. I read a whole ass book and I don't remember.
I know that I've read books and I don't remember them at all. Sorry Not Sorry is probably going to be one of them because, you know, hey, I've read 3 books from this author and not remembered one of them.
I've read some that I wish I could forget.
I've had a few of those.
I'm like 25% in, I think. And this book is really good. So it's not that I like didn't remember because it's 28%. It's not because it's like not a memorable book. I think it's really because I read it during the Amazing Readathon, and so I was consuming things so quickly, and this was one that I couldn't read with audio because the audio is Audible exclusive. So it just left my brain.
Mama,
it's fine.
Look what I said.
But I love how you are the second person that was like, you've read the second book. You know who the first person was?
I found.
Brittany. So I was out here telling people about this damn book. I'm out here telling people about this book that I don't remember reading.
Why does he have a kitty bar?
I don't know. Watch it.
There's a kitty bar.
Well, watch it.
Kitty bar.
Hi, Deb.
Yeah. Hi, Deb. How you going? It's still 3 weeks until the house settles. And so it'll be back and forth, but 90% done. We also had Nimbus Cam. It was cute. It was cute. For anybody that is interested, Patreon announcement just there is pinned to the top of the post. The link is there. You can come over and join. Neva also has a Patreon as well. This is pinned on my channel. So, yeah. But Neva also has a Patreon as well. And
I'll go pin it on the top of my channel. Hold on.
Yeah. So we're doing a mini mayhem this weekend because of those that don't know, in May we do a month-long Kindle and KU mayhem where we read as many books as we can. We set a little target of 20 for people just to freak people out, but this time we're actually doing a mini one, and we have a little bingo board for you to choose your books that you want to read, and there's different ways to block out the bingo board. So if you come over, all those details are on Patreon, and I believe Neva is sorting hers out now. So yeah. There you go.
I need to take a picture of me. It's terrible.
I'm hiding behind a book. It can't be much worse than mine.
Dude,
and I just decorated my profile picture with something else.
This was like one of the very first pictures I ever took because this was my Kindle that got left at my sister's house. And I had stuck these 2. I I order like all my godly things, like tabs for my Bible and stuff. I order from this one small shop. I've ordered from her for years, and so even though she's grown a lot, I still order from her. And she will send like freebie stickers. Well, I had ordered a pack of stickers from her, and I had gotten some freebie ones, and they're all like really big. And so I have one that says, "Love God, love people." I stuck these straight to my Kindle, bro. And then the other one, I don't remember what it was. It was like glasses, and it said something in it. And then I had a pop socket that had a rainbow and a unicorn on it that said, "Not today, Satan." It was my holy Kindle.
It was your holy Kindle.
And I listen, I was unabashedly, I just stuck them suckers right on there. Thank God I don't do that anymore, because I'd be switching out my Kindle way too much. Sticking stickers.
Ria was having problems earlier getting onto the chat and realized that she was on the wrong account. Because I'm like, in the Discord, Ria's put something in there, and I'm like, have you tried to log in and out? Because I've got no idea. I'm sorry about what's going on. But yes, anyway, the problem was averted, fixed, and Ria's now joining us. So welcome, Ria. I'm glad you finally made it here. Author Nerd is like, Kitty. Vanessa is also here. Just finished Incidents Around the House by Josh Malaman. 5 freaking stars. Okay, so we've got some freaking stars happening there. Monica is also here. What a morning. Hello, everybody. Work has been stressful this week. So glad to be chilling and working with you all. Awesome. Coda just opened up a tab.
I had to mark the Mallerman book.
Open it up, because then everybody comes into the comments, "You're echoing." So I've got to say, and Coda's just opened up a tab, so I'm echoing.
I mean, they're closed now.
It's good now. Oh, yesterday on StreamYards, oh my God, on my craft stream, I started off with talking away. 10 minutes in, StreamYards boots me out and blacks my screen on the live screen and wouldn't let me back in again. Like, I got back in, I could see everything that we can see in back of house. No, it was broadcasting a black screen to the world. I had to end it and do a take 2, and that's where you came in, Neva, on the take 2. I'm like, and then my microphone was doing woo 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 because it disconnected me from this and put me on the camera one, and that camera one's shit. And then
technology missed me.
Oh, it was just like, what the? Well, you're not on my craft sprints.
When I'm here, the technology messing up is a farce.
Yeah, because you know what he does? He mutes his computer and then tells me he can't hear me, and I'm freaking out at my moment. What? And I'm like, what the fuck? Losing my shit, and then he goes, "Oh, hang on," and
You're
I'm
beat
like,
your microphone up.
It was a moment. That was when we came in absolutely pissing ourselves laughing. Like, we just couldn't stop. It was so funny. I'm so far behind in all my reads this week. That's okay. We all are this week, so don't stress. You're in the right spot. And hopefully over the weekend you can get some stuff read as well. Hoping to read When the Moon Hatched today. Nice. This is Selena's favourite book this year so far. Hello, Katie. How are you? You have been missed, Coda. So glad to see that you're back.
I'm so glad to see everyone to see everyone too.
Read 3 chapters of
that Thursday without Coda. Ryan was like, "Where?" Ryan's like, "You're missing somebody," because we had Brooklyn.
Yeah,
but he was like, "He's like, are you?" He's like, "You're missing somebody," and I was like, "Yeah, Coda's in Texas," and he was like, So even Ryan noticed. He was like, that girl, and I was like, "It's Brooklyn, dude. Be nice."
Who's that girl? Well, Who's That Girl is actually a TV show from the 60s, early 70s. But it was Brooklyn on screen.
There's a song about that too, by Hilary Duff.
And I think, isn't there a Madonna movie that Who's That Girl?
Maybe there's like a song by Hilary Duff. It's like, "Who's that girl? Where's she from? No, she can't be the one." It's very emo. Okay, it's very. It's good though. I like that song.
Read 3 chapters of High King's Tomb, and then my eyes got tired. It's after 11 p.m. here, so I switched to my audiobooks, Hollowpox. This will be my last chatty bit, then I'll be heading off to bed. Enjoy the rest of your reading.
If I switch from reading with my eyeballs to audiobook, I'm definitely passing out.
Mom, I think we should use the big one so we get more out.
Yes.
My husband just said, hey, Cody's back.
Do that? I'm gonna try more.
And I'm going to be, this will probably come off really rude, but when someone points out something obvious, I usually go, no shit, Sherlock.
Hi, Coda.
Hi, baby. How are you?
Good.
We missed Coda when he was gone, didn't we?
Yes,
Good.
I did.
I like your hair bag.
Shower cap. She's got
Shower cap. That's what they're called. Your
Hair bag.
And I have a bunch of scratches on my head. And when Mom puts the vinegar on my head, it goes in my sore boo-boos, and then it hurts it.
Yeah, it sting a little bit, but it'll make him heal faster.
It will.
Today
Vinegar's really
when
good.
Mom put the apple cider vinegar in my hair, I was literally crying in the chair. I was crying when she was
Mum's so mean, isn't she? So mean.
crying when she put it in my hair. I was literally crying into my towel.
Well,
Are
I
you
cry-
okay now, though?
When I get apple cider vinegar on me, I cry too, but I cry because I smell like an Easter egg, and I don't like to smell like an Easter egg.
You don't like
What is-
you don't like chocolate
Yeah, it's like an
Easter eggs? It doesn't smell
Chocolate
like
Easter eggs don't
chocolate
smell like vinegar. Only the dyed ones do. Do you
The dyed ones.
not
No,
dye with
No.
vinegar anymore, you guys?
Yeah, you do. You still do.
Mom, can you do
You do. You need it as a setting agent for the dye.
the eggs like Daddy did?
Yeah, that's
Like actually had real chocolate.
I got to chapter 9 of 20. Awesome.
What are
Um,
you reading, Christina?
Is my surprise.
What are you reading that only has 20 chapters?
Yeah. What is the book that was the same title?
Oh,
The
right,
girl
right, right.
one. Yeah.
Look,
You know, that book that was mentioned up above. Got about 40 stitches done, ate some dinner, and have been watching My 600-Pound Life. Don't judge me. It's okay. We
Oh,
watch
that
a lot of trash.
TV. I love that.
I was gonna say, she might be calling it trash right now, but the next words will be, I love that show.
I love that show. Here's the thing. I'm going to catch up on all the shows this week so that I have something to talk about next week. Because here's the thing. I just want to warn everybody that's going to go watch this Kid Up in Chat. It's very short because I ran out of things to talk about. I even stayed in the video. I'm like, I don't really know what else to talk about, so I'm going to go. But I am making it a priority to catch up on everything this week so I have something to talk about because I can't watch stuff at work. So.
Punch outs in the you breathe no and
So yeah, don't judge me. We're not judging. We watch trash here too. So anyway, what painting are you working on today? Is it Poe you're working on today?
Yes. Where is my paper? Here she is.
Trying to keep everybody on track. It's like the monkeys have been let loose.
Okay, I'm working on Poe.
Rein them in.
She's my last. She's around, but she's my last Teletubby. Sorry,
Poe's a girl.
Poe is a girl. Yes.
Yeah.
Which I know because Ari told me.
I didn't
Tinky
know.
Winky and Dipsy are boys. Lala and Poe are girls.
I thought just Lala was a girl. I didn't know Poe was a girl too.
Yeah, I didn't either. And then I called Poe he, and Ari was like, Poe is a girl, Mom. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. My
It's
bad.
hard
My
to
bad.
it's hard to figure it out, when they all talk like goo goo gaga.
Yeah. And they all sound the same.
No.
Jojo is 51% in. I'm really liking this book. Also did some baking. Awesome. What did you bake? Because that's Coda's next question.
Magnolia! Yes. No, I was trying a thing because I'm in a... Somehow I got added to a Kindle girlies group. I don't know how I got in this group, okay? on Facebook, but somehow I made it into a Kindle group on Facebook, and somebody said that they use washi tape to stick their stickers down because it doesn't leave any residue, and also it doesn't rip the backs of their stickers up. Because I've used double-sided tape before, but it will take off that first layer of like sticker paper. And so I was using one of my gay rolls of that has like rainbow hearts.
Oh, cute.
I have like a whole pack. I got them at Walmart. They were the only washi Walmart has. So I need to go. They were like $5 for I think like 4 or 5 rolls, and there's like a decent amount of washi on it. But I was using that to stick my stickers down, and it worked well. They didn't move around.
I use washi tape for anything that I've got to keep in place.
Does
It's gentle.
Mom, does your and my coffee? Does your
Hello to Maria.
I've never used any of it.
It does go off. It does get really shitty if you don't. Yeah, if you leave it too long. So if you peel it and it starts to like not peel off properly, just chuck it out because all the rolls are going to be like that. So
I figured I'll be like that. I haven't had it that long. Year maybe. Hi, Maria.
Okay, well that's not long. Yeah, hello Maria. Erica also joined us as well. Started Throne of Glass today, thanks to the audiobook. I'm on chapter 18. Nice.
We love that.
And Billy finished a pair of socks I was working on, made and ate quesadilla, and read about 20 pages of The Fraud, which if you are in Dusty Book Sniffers Discord in the crafty section, Amberly has actually posted a picture of the socks that they were working on and also how they match the book that they are currently reading. That's very well done. Jamie also joined us as well. Hello. Because you guys are reading Unhinged, I will finish Unhinged. Awesome.
Jamie, I was going to stop in Pueblo on the way back, but I wanted to be home so bad, so I just kept driving.
Is it by Vera? I can't remember who it's by, Jean. Is that who it's by? It's got the door on the front. I thought it was.
Yeah,
by someone else.
that's the
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. Thank you, Jean. I appreciate that. I'm reading an arc, The Rivals by Jane Peck, set in the near future where 3 big matchmaking companies are doing shady things with people's data. So, what now? They all doing shady stuff set in our time. Well, it is the near future. I'm not surprised that someone's written a story about that. So yeah, that's what I'd be concerned about. That people would be selling my information off.
Y'all can sell my information if you want to, but whatever.
Yeah.
Good luck being me.
Bailey made a dent in Womb City by, oh God, I'm not even going to try that. Glad to see. Huh?
Floto.
Sure.
No. Yeah.
That's what I'm going to say.
No, I'm not going to try. My brain's trying, and it's like
Samase.
mm-mm.
Samase. Floto Samase. How do I do it, guys?
It sounded convincing. If I had said it, it would have just been wrong. Glad to see you all. So I can get these pages in. This book might be smarter than me. Well, the author's name is smarter than me right now. Well, we can be together, Kelly.
It's in Aramaic.
The other barbecue was on the thing.
Oh, hello, Melissa. How are you? Thea is also here. Hello. Got to 238 to 390 of the 3-body problem. 55 pages until I reach my goal for this particular book, and then I can give myself a choice to switch. Nice. Listen to some Beartown. Next sprint, I'm going to make some more graphics for my readathon in October. Nice. And Neva has also posted her link And
I did pin it to the top.
It's-
of my channel.
pinned to the top of your channel. Awesome. So it'll be easy to find on either channel. There you go. I missed the Crafty Sprints drama. Yeah. I'm sitting there going, I don't know if you can hear me or not. So I was typing in the comments. So I had to keep that stream going. So I kept that stream going, then logged in, started another stream 5 minutes later so I could get back to the other stream, say, this is where I'm going, this is the link for it, all that sort of stuff. Because, I mean, it was still live, but it was just a black screen. And it was, I couldn't bring it, like, no comments were coming up or anything. And I'm just, but yeah. We got there in the end. Your technical problems were definitely real last night. No, right? That's what I say as well. Oh, really? Nah, really? Yeah. My favourite one is no shit, Sherlock. And I just keep walking like a cow walk through the house.
We say Derg.
There's the link to Madonna's song. Who's that girl?
Oh, hey.
Yeah, she does that. I knew that, and Madonna had a movie for the same one in '87. See, I know my Madonna trivia.
Yeah,
Look, there you go.
I know the
I don't
Madonna
remember
song.
who's that girl.
I drink.
Look at me go. The old lady knows her stuff. Christina says hello to Ari. And the book that Christina's reading is All the Missing Girls.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Top.
So my book is actually getting better the further into what it is, but I don't recommend this Rejected Mate book. Fair enough. I'm rewatching earlier seasons, and I'm currently on season 4 of This Is the 600-Pound Life, episode 13.
That was a great episode, honestly. It's trash TV, okay? When I say great, I mean that like objectively, but like, listen, the show is so ridiculous. It's just like, I don't know. I just feel like if I was that overweight personally, I would not want my journey documented on TV, but to each their own.
It's the company of.
I can't do it because I get like, what's it called where you get embarrassed for other people even though you're not there?
Mm.
Like
Empathy
secondhand
problem.
embarrassment.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's exactly what this show is. But once you start watching it, you just can't stop. You know what I mean? It's like a train.
It is a bit of a train wreck. I've watched a couple. I've never sat down and watched an entire season. I've watched an episode here or there on that, but yeah.
Can I stack the tea?
The hospital planted it like a bastard to take off. Apple shortcake, yum.
My bad.
Oh well. I was gonna drink
I need
it.
that, doctors.
No, you're not. You're drinking it out there.
I need that.
Face
apple
telling me to
shortcake.
get out of my fridge. Okay, this is a continuing one. I need the doctor's face telling me to get out of the fridge. A 600-pound
the
life, or
doctor-
any doctor's face, I guess.
Yeah, because like I think there were actually a couple of people on 600-Pound Life that like took a picture of the doctor and put it in their fridge. Like I think that's like actually a thing that they did do. But like the doctor that they have, he's like an older like Asian man, and he's
Mhm.
always like, "You need to stop eating what you're eating, or you will just gain all of the weight back." Like I don't know. Like the doctor is like the best part of the show, but like also. It's hard. That show is also hard for me to watch because, like, if you are ordering $40 worth of McDonald's for yourself and then eating it all, and then you're trying to tell me that you don't understand why
Are they stoned?
you're so overweight and you don't feel well.
Like, have you not seen Super Size Me? Your
If
sex
you-
drive is
Did
next.
he die just recently? Did he just die?
If you can eat
Did he?
6, listen,
No,
if
he
you can
didn't.
eat 6
Yeah, he had a heart
Like-
attack
family-size frozen pizzas by yourself,
about a month ago. How many did you just say? Did you just say 6? Holy fuckola.
I didn't know the Super Size Me guy died.
I'm pretty sure that one of the guys that did one of those docos with the fast food died of a heart attack just recently, about 6 weeks
He
ago.
did Super Size Me 2 also.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure Nicole is right. I'm pretty sure it was a Super Size Me guy that passed away.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure he had a heart attack, but he also had heart problems. Even when he was healthy, he had heart problems.
That's why he was monitored. Like, if you watch that documentary, that's why he's monitored so heavily by the doctor. Because a lot of people said that they thought it was overkill that he was being monitored so heavily by the doctor.
I don't think he did have heart problems until he did the thing.
No, he had heart problems before he did the thing. He's had heart problems most of his life. Because that's why he was going.
That's why he'd always been so healthy and all the rest of it. And he was trying to prove a point that if you eat this shit food, it's going to make you worse. But the doctor, as Neva was saying, he was monitored over the top because of what he was doing.
Because a lot of people thought that he was doing that on purpose, which he was. But a lot of people were like, oh, he's being too heavily monitored, blah, 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 blah. But the reason was because he needed to know if he needed
he had to stop.
He went from like working out every day and being a vegan with his wife, or the woman that he was with at that time. I don't know if they were still together.
I remember the doctor being there to like be there in case he needed to stop, but I thought that he had to be there regardless. Like even if the guy would have had heart conditions, he still would have had to be monitored by a doctor.
He would have still probably been monitored.
But it probably would have just been a weekly check-in and all the rest of it, because the body in itself takes a lot, like has its own defense mechanisms against shit going into it. It's just when that is your only source of food is when the problems occur. Because your body is actually quite apt of getting crap out of itself.
You watched the beginning of the documentary, if I remember correctly, because I watched it, like, we had to watch it in high school, like in my senior year for health class. And if I remember correctly, he has a conversation with the doctor about the fact that he has heart issues and asks the doctor before he starts, like, is it safe for me to do it? And the doctor was like, you're going to have to be monitored, but like, you could do it, but you have to stop when I tell you to stop. Don't keep doing it after I tell you to stop. Is basically what it was, because that's why he was like so healthy and fit and everything.
Helen Colby's just saying he actually died of cancer though.
Oh, was it?
Oh, okay,
that's what she's saying.
But yeah, he did have heart problems before he did the Super Size Me documentary.
Yeah. That's why I said, like, because I was positive that they said it was a heart attack, or unless it was related to the cancer. No, I don't know. But
he did another documentary about living like below the poverty level too.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that one.
Because I actually really liked that one, because like him and he was with the same chick in that one that he was in Super Size Me, because they like had to go and like find like basically they were living off of what like a normal, like a low income family would live off of. And so they had to like find an apartment that they could rent. He had to I think they each had like 2 or 3 jobs. Like it was a whole like social experiment. I actually really liked that one.
Have you ever seen the I don't know whether I remember seeing a documentary about it once, but there's a challenge that they do. I can't remember what. Not being very good at informing people, but there is a challenge that they do where you only have $2 a day to live on, food wise.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember what the documentary is called.
That was my lunch allowance when I was in high school, bro. $2.
What was that? Sorry.
That was my lunch allowance, $2 a day in high school. I would save that shit up and buy 2 packs of cigarettes at the end of the week.
Oh no. Reading Kingdom of the Week. On that note, we'll just go back to the comments because I don't even know what to say to that. I used to save up my pocket money and I'd buy cigarettes with them. Then I'd go to school and sell them for 5 cents each.
There was a kid at my high school here that sold them for $5. But he worked at the cigarette store because he's over 18, and he'd sell them out of his trunk of cartons, $5 a pack, and make a killing.
And if I didn't like it, they were 10 cents a pop, and there was no bartering. So yeah. Anyway, Because start entrepreneur. As Neva said, Nicole the hustler. Yeah, believe me. Got to make money somehow. When you're povo, you got to make your money somehow, eh? Like my parents were poverty, like they were full povos. So yeah. Anyway, welcome back to Coda.
Hey, Charles.
No worries, Coda. It would have been unnecessary detour. We can meet up sometime.
Oh, I went through Pueblo. I just didn't stop. It was
He waved as he went through. Hey, Jamie.
I went through Pueblo. I just didn't stop. It's totally on my way. Next time I go to Texas, I will stop at Pueblo.
Glad you survived and avoided the hurricane.
Yeah, so you got like central, like Austin's right here, and I'm backwards, so I have to think about this. And the hurricane went by it.
Just skirted by.
There wasn't even that much flub from it. And
hello.
Rain.
That word going, Coda, try. Everything is jumping around in the background. Like, stop it. Just trying to click on a comment and it keeps jumping. Like, just finish A Conjure of Light by V.S. Schwab. Awesome. Did you like it? Star rating, please. Neva, have you watched 90 Day Fiance The Other Way?
So here's the thing.
Sharpa and Shidkina drive me nuts.
Me about there being a new season, and that is on the top of my priority list for this week because I didn't realize that they started a new season of The Other Way. I'll be honest, other than like the UK spinoff, The Other Way is not my favorite spinoff. I just don't. It's mostly because here's why. I'm gonna explain. Because these Americans be going to these like Muslim countries and like are offended by the fact that like their men can't, like, this is like specifically women, but like the women will be like, I just want you to hold my hand in public. They literally cannot unless you want to get shot in the street. So like, can you relax?
Yeah, and they might want to also get used to walking behind their men too, because they're not allowed to walk side by side either in a lot of countries.
They'll complain like they have to wear a head covering. First of all, ma'am, it's hot. I would like to have a head covering. I'm gonna be real. But also, like, could we do some research before we just be going places? It's weird. It's weird. Okay? Like, if I'm going to, I would not. Ryan is not a Muslim.
Some of us just like to be surprised when we get there.
My thing is, if I was like, oh, I'm gonna move my entire life.
I have a lot to say. The monologue that's happening in my head right now. I'm just gonna read my book while you keep talking about these stupid fucking people.
I'm gonna move. I just feel like if I'm gonna move my entire life to another country that I'm not familiar with, I'm gonna do some research first. You know what I mean?
Just so you know, if these stupid fucking people came to Australia, they'd be fucking stoned and taken out back and left for fucking.
It doesn't make any damn sense. Because here's the thing: you move to a Muslim country. Correct. I love the women on the other way that are like, I'm gonna go be with the love of my life. He's a Muslim and he lives in the Middle East, and I know they have different rules, but I'm gonna break every single one of them. Are you stupid? And then they'll be like, and also
fucking disrespectful is. Oh, I'm sorry, but that is just fucking disrespectful. Like,
mosque, right?
My daughter's going to come out with a Scottish accent. That's fucking disrespectful.
Is it the mosque for Muslims or is that Jewish?
No, it's the mosque. Yeah.
But they'll be like, I know that he wants to get married to the mosque, but I guess we can't because I don't want to convert. Why the fuck did you move then?
Well, you're not going to get married to the Muslim guy because if you don't convert, you can't marry a Muslim.
Why does the Muslim guy still want to marry her after she's
for money, of course. You know, that's what. Here's the thing: I'm not quite sure. Actually, to be honest with you, sometimes I understand like the motive I don't agree with it. So I want to start with that. I don't agree with the motive of like, foreign men or women, because both of them do this, but foreign people moving to America simply because they're like, oh, Americans are rich, because that happens a lot on 90 Day Fiance. They just be thinking that Americans, we're just rolling in the dough. Okay, I don't agree with this, but at least that.
Well, in comparison to some of these countries, you are.
But at least that, to me, I can see the motive there, and I'm like, okay, it's not great, but like it is what it is. I'm not understanding what the motive is with Americans that move to these other countries, specifically women that move to these like Muslim country, like heavily Muslim.
Just go back 10 seconds and you'll hear what the motive is, because they're stupid fucking people.
Because they also get like super upset about like having to do things like walk behind like the men that they're with, or like they're like, women have no equal rights. You moved to a Muslim country.
Well, look, okay, there are certain protocols that you need to follow if you're, in other cultures and stuff like that. I can't speak to any of them, but there are certain things that happen within that culture that aren't necessarily, from the outside looking in, may not be great for women and all the rest of it. But
True.
For the people that I've ever come in contact with from any other walk of life, especially Muslim, they treat their women really well. There is always those outliers, but they treat their women really well. They revere their women.
They do, but
they just want them to cover up so only they can revere them.
And I suppose, I don't know what the way this country's going, but I suppose that to an American woman could look like they're going to be treated as a second-class citizen, because Muslim women tend to be a bit more submissive, right? And not as like combative, like arguing all the time. Like I could never make it in a Muslim country, baby.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't even know you wouldn't.
I'm mouthing it, don't listen. So the minute
you wouldn't even make it in a an Egyptian family that are Christian.
No, so like as soon as the man was like, "You need to walk behind me," I'd be like,
"Yeah." As soon as you get lippy, mate, you're put in your place. Like no one's allowed to get lippy.
Excuse me. I'm just kidding. But like I know myself well enough to know like that's not a thing that I can do. You know?
Yeah, but you got to know your own flaws and your own limitations and what you're willing to accept. And for the most part, like most women, if they were honest, are somewhat submissive. If they were truly honest, and if they loved a guy and they wanted to be with that guy, they would conform. They would toe the line, for lack of better terms.
I think that biologically, women are
toe the
more
line, Missy. You hear me?
Yeah. I mean, there are submissive men too, but I think biologically, a lot women tend to be a bit more submissive. Like cis women tend to be more submissive, But it's the fact of like if you grow up in a culture where like America, where we're under the illusion that we have equal rights.
I was going to say, I don't know any country where women have equal rights. Isn't there a pay gap? Aren't we still second class? We don't have, like your country, you don't even have control over your own body.
Right. So we're under the illusion that we have women's rights. We just are mouthier about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, we're just like, oh, you think that you can tell me what to do? You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, okay, I just need people to start doing research before they go move to other countries that have different cultures. Okay, because otherwise
you're not going to have the drama that you crave if people start conforming to you. You're really going to sit down rules that are going to fuck up your show.
But here's the thing: but even actually, there have been a couple of women specifically that I'm talking about. There was a chick, I think her name was Avery. She was like 19. She did all of the research before she went. Like she found out how she could convert. She did all of the groundwork. Like her mom was like really against her going, but she was like, "Mom, I've done all the research. I've done what I need to do." Her mom went with her, like for them to get married and all that stuff. She did all the groundwork, and there was still drama within that relationship just because there's drama in relationships.
Yeah, there's always.
but I preferred watching her season of The Other Way simply because yes, there was drama and headbutting and whatever. Like there were issues there that I could still be like a trash panda about. But I felt like at least she did her due diligence to make her conversion and her move as smooth as possible. I feel like these people just be jumping on a plane and being like, "Oh, a new adventure," and then they get there, they're like, "Oh, this was not what I expected." Okay, so you clearly didn't even use Google, which is free.
That's exactly what happens, and half of them just want to be on TV.
Like you could have literally Googled that shit on the plane. That's just how I feel. But I will, and I will be watching The Other Way. I actually have it already queued up on HBO Max so that I can watch it. I'll take notes. That's what I did last time. Was I took notes on the different. What was the one that I watched? Oh, the resort one, The Last Resort. I took actual like I was watching it on my TV and I was like typing up notes in my notes app so that I could tell you like all the different couples and what I thought about them. So we'll have a nice lively discussion next week on 90 Day Beyond.
So yeah, he did die, and he died from complications with cancer.
That's
so that may be where the heart attack thing come through.
May he rest in peace.
Yeah. And he was only 53, which is a bit scary because that's how old I am.
May you rest in peace because you really, you changed American fast food, sir.
And he died on the 23rd of May.
Here's what I am going to say.
Name a Biggie size to something else, to large.
Listen. Yeah, except that
I died. No, I didn't die, but I mean, when I was watching that show, I was flabbergasted at the size of your fucking drinks over there.
Okay, so even the large,
even
the large, they had to size it down. I think at least to my knowledge, the largest drink that I'm aware of comes from Wendy's, and Wendy's has literally no business making their large drink as big as it is.
They don't do the Biggie anymore. They changed the name of it. That's what I was talking about. That's Biggie size. So super size at McDonald's. Biggie size at Wendy's, but they don't do Biggie size.
But
anymore.
Wendy's didn't size anything down. McDonald's at least was like, "Oh, this is a problem," and like sized it down. But like Wendy's, I can't order a large drink at Wendy's, dude. That thing is as big as a big gulp. Are you kidding me? You could walk into a.
That's like a liter. That is like.
Yes, you could go
almost
into
1.8 liters. I think it is.
It works out. They give you like a 72-ounce drink at Wendy's. Are you kidding me? I would have to pee so bad if I drank that.
Well, I don't know if your McDonald's sells this, but we actually have salads at our McDonald's.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. So they used to put them like out on the actual board, and then they stopped doing that. But you can ask them for salads.
And we have in the salads range, so you can also get wraps as well that are a salad. And in our McCafes, we have like toasties, so you can get like sourdough toast and all that sort of stuff.
Wendy's actually has really good salads and wraps too.
See, our Wendy's here only sells ice cream. And hot dogs.
And it's real ice cream. Our Wendy's sells frozen milk water. Frozen chocolate water.
Ew.
Oh, apparently
as a soft serve.
These are non-dairy.
Apparently
they have maybe a little bit of dairy in them, but they're not dairy based.
Apparently there's new episodes of Happily Ever After too.
So Kelly's problem with 600-pound life is that they're addicts, and the doctor calls it like
they're definitely
flaw instead of addiction.
They're definitely food addicts.
I think it's very apt that this is happening because I was feeling super guilty about the packet of chips that I just ate.
No, I need to eat food next sprint too.
It was only half a bag, but I ate half last night, so. Anyway,
I got some.
That was my breakfast and lunch and probably my dinner.
Beaver nuggets while I was in Texas.
You got what?
Beaver nuggets.
Beaver nuggets.
From Buc-ee's. I'll show you.
All right.
You guys are concerning me with your food choices.
All right, so we have 2 episodes of season 6 of this Other Way show, and here's the problem that I'm having already. One of our female women persons on this show is named Corona, like the beer. Get out of here, beaver nuggets. Yeah,
Are they nuts?
I love Bucky's.
No, they're like super sweet corn pops. Like
Yeah,
Oh,
the main ingredient, like the first ingredients listed,
high
Brown-
fructose corn syrup.
brown sugar. No, there's no high fructose corn syrup in it.
Bucky's.
There's
Okay.
regular corn syrup though.
Okay.
Brown sugar, cornmeal, corn syrup. It's. Do you know what corn pops are? The cereal.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, but they're super sweet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
they-
It's like deep fried sugar. And I ate a whole half a bag of these. Once you start, you can't stop. There's
So it's like a bag of Pringles. Once you pop, you can't stop.
it's like a bag of crack nuggets.
The previous episode had a guy that ended up getting up to 1,003 pounds. Holy!
Well, they have
And was on an 800 day calorie, on 800 calories a
800
day.
calories a day. There was also like a spin-off show that was like My 1,000 Pound Life or something, and it was 2 sisters, and like collectively they weighed 1,000 pounds. Unbelievable.
Mm. That's pretty wrong. They lived off minimum wage, which
Yeah, this
was
is that other-
$7.50 an hour.
This was that other
That was the other one, yeah.
Minimum wage is still that low in some states.
Mm. Does
Well,
Vic
that's
have-
because that's what the federal minimum wage is still $7.25, but it's up to your state if they want, like in your like it's up to, depending on your state. It can also be up to your individual job if they want to raise it. So like I make more than $7.25 an hour at my job,
Mhm.
and everybody at my job makes more than $7.25, but it's on a thing where all of our employee rights and stuff is posted. Federal minimum wage has not moved. It's still
Mm.
7.
Yeah, and a lot of states keep it at federal. Like Utah's still at federal minimum wage, I think.
I just don't understand your government for setting it that low. Like,
They hate
talk,
us.
talk about wanting to keep your constituents downtrodden.
That's
I mean,
like
we're not much better, but you know, hey, like,
that's like less than half of what it is in some states. It's like 16 here.
but if you do the conversion and that, it's probably the same here. That, like, if you did the conversion from American to what an Australian would be, it'd be pretty shitful too for minimum wage. But that's for a 14-year-old because it goes up each.
Right, you guys have
Yeah.
that where you get a raise no matter where you work based on your
Yeah.
tenure, right? Yeah.
On your age, and then it stops at 21. So every year you go up on that. So Melanie has joined us as well. Hi all, I'm so glad you're doing reading sprints tonight, although we haven't done much. We've done 90 minutes so far. We've been on for 3.5 hours. I need to really read instead of all the other stressful stuff. Well, hopefully we can help you do that because we are going to a sprint in just a moment. One of the best food-based docos that I've ever watched was called That Sugar Film. It shows the guy how he starts on a supposedly healthy diet. He was on a strict diet before, and then shows how much hidden sugar is in our food and is labeled healthy. Because if it's labeled healthy, they've added sugar and salt into it. If it's low fat, they've added sugar and salt into it and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, everybody's saying hello.
Thank you. Next time.
Just waved as he went past her.
A couple
Bit
months.
of bull.
I have my own car where I don't have to rent car too.
Yeah. We need a channel on the Discord for trashy shows. No worries. We can add that in there.
I'll definitely
And that'll be the only time we see Neva in Discord is when the Trashy Shows channel's
I mean, I
going
can
on.
add one. I can add one in my Discord too. I just don't push my Discord a lot because like nobody talks in there, and so then I feel weird just like pushing my Discord. But like I do have a Discord. If you want to join it, I can add a section for trash TV talk. Actually, I'll go do that right now.
And Neva's also in mine as well, but we can add one in both ones anyway.
And then you can
that,
talk
so-
whatever you want.
Yeah, and then you can hop, skip, and a jump between the two and talk all the trash you want. I just answered your question out loud, Nicole. Yes, I loved it. 5 stars. Awesome. Thanks for that. I got what you're putting down there, Charles. Thanks
Wait,
for
what
that.
was this?
Oh, it's way back up here. Can you put that in again, Charles? Thank you. Straight gay romance plus pirates. Savannah, hello, how are you? Everyone was asking where you were before. I said you're probably hiding in bed because it's freezing down in Sydney at the moment with an Antarctic blast coming up. So, yeah, or polar blast or whatever the hell they call it these days. That's because we know that men don't change. That's why we're so
Oh,
submissive.
Conjuring of Light. I got it.
Yeah.
I got it, Charles.
Everybody's saying hello. Canada has put calories on menus. Does the US and Australia have that requirement too? Yes. On
Yeah.
fast food, yes. It has to have. I don't know. A Subway has it. Macca's has it. Hungry Jack's has it.
All of our menus do too.
Yeah. I think that was a mandated requirement across all the franchises that they had to do it. Not necessarily on small takeaway shops like your fish and chippies or stuff like that here, or your Chinese restaurants and whatnot, but your big global companies all had to do that. That was globally mandated by the World Health Organization. So,
Okay, friends, I've made a category called non-book discussions, and if you drop it down, there's trashy TV talk. So if you want any other in the Discord, so if you want, I guess I could post my Discord. Hold on, I'll post my Discord. Hold on. So I guess
change your link to non-expiring, because otherwise it'll expire in 7 days if someone rewatches.
That's what we're gonna do. So if you want to, if you want to join, then you can. And then you can come hang out, and I mean, there's not much going on in there. I'll start trying to get stuff going on in there so that it feels like people want to be in there. I'm not very good at Discord, so if nobody is like engaging with it, then I don't really know what to do with it.
Just go in there and waffle some shit.
I'm just gonna start posting shit. I'm just gonna be like, did you guys see this last week?
Yeah, that's all you need to do. It gets people talking. I'm pretty sure the McCafe is an Aussie thing too. Like, because I mentioned it once before, and yeah.
I mean, I guess it depends because we have.
They call it
here.
McCafe, like their coffee. They call it McCafe, but we don't
like
have
coffee and shakes and all that.
No, we actually have a cafe attached.
Our McDonald's is a McCafe. McDonald's. It's just the way that they remodel it, and they push all of their specialty drinks.
So with ours, we also have like a little bakery area to it as well. So you can get cakes and macaroons and toasted sandwiches, croissants, muffins. We have
because you can't just thaw it out and deep fry it, like.
I'll have to go down to our takeaway stores and do a footage. Okay, for all those on the food train for Dusty Book Sniffers, we're about to go into the McCafe.
We'll have to compare to, like, you'll have to like show us your Subway, and we'll compare our Subway to your Subway. Wonder if Subway's the same.
I think it is the same globally. They're still that way here at McDonald's. What you used to be a large is now a medium. They just changed it 20 odd years ago and never went back.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did with everywhere. That's like, it's like the large at Wendy's, like Neva was saying, is still the biggie size. They just call it a large now. They made and then now the large is the super size at Sonic, but they call it a large instead of super size, and they call the large a medium. The medium is big too.
Jeez. I'll have to do a comparison as well. I'll get Neroli to bring home, because Jackson Macca's are the same size cups and that, so I'll get her to bring me home one of each, and I'll show you what they look like. Being super poor, I'm always in favor of large portions. The price won't drop if they make portions smaller, so you still pay a lot for just less food. I am not super wealthy, and I do not buy takeaway food because it's just expensive. Portion size, it's just expensive. I always opt for homemade food. Like, I do occasionally eat takeout, but very, very, very rarely.
I like takeout, but I don't typically get fast food. I'll get restaurant quality takeout.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then it's still expensive, but it's delicious. I'm gonna eat my leftover Thai food in a minute.
My mum got those when I visited Texas. I really like the cinnamon roasted cashews. Whataburger in Texas, large drink is really big. I get medium.
I had a Whataburger while I was in Texas too, and Jack in the Box.
I don't understand my government either. I have got no clue about your government. I'm just going up. It's yeah. All right.
No.
On that note, I'm just going to go to a sprint because I need to go to the toilet before I bust. Because like I've drunk this and this.
You drank a biggie size.
Well, that was an iced tea, and that's 800 mils.
Well, before we go, nobody pointed it out.
And that's a liter. So I have drank quite a substantial amount of water in a little while. So yeah. Anyway, you're saying?
I was going to say before we go, nobody noticed, so I just wanted to point out I got a haircut.
Did you?
This much.
I was going to say, did they take any off?
I went to the barber for the first time ever and got like the whole hot towel and like straight razor shave.
Nice.
And just a little trim. So there's no dead ends.
Oh, very nice.
It's not as long.
I honestly didn't notice, but I'm glad you pointed it out because we would
it's
never.
Not. You can't really tell except for in the back.
Oh yeah, it's heaps shorter. It's about half an inch shorter from the back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little more even now.
Yeah.
So.
Cool. All right, let's. We're going to do another 90-minute sprint because we got a little bit carried away there. A little bit chatty, but you come here weekly, it's chatty. So, all right, we will. I feel like leaving that up. I don't understand my government even, but I'll take it down. We'll see you in an hour and a half, everyone. Happy reading.
I don't know what I pressed.
I was about to be like, did Coda mean to leave? But I was like, maybe he's going to bed.
I clicked mute and the whole thing just crashed.
I'm like, fine, goodbye.
90 minutes, screw that. Just kidding.
Anyway, happy reading, everybody. We'll see you soon. Hello.
I'm stressed, bro.
I know.
It's taking everything I have not to itch my head right now. Like everything feels itchy.
So if you have to do that, how long will it take for your hair to grow back?
Less than 6 months, probably.
And is it necessary to do that?
Is it necessary? No. I mean, I could have Ryan sit there with. I could take what I have in out.
Mm.
Like right now, it'll be the easiest to tell if there's anything in it because everything's parted out.
Mm-hmm.
So my brother has checked my head a couple times in like last week. So I just but like my head gets itchy like when my hair needs to be taken out.
Yeah.
Because it's time to wash.
Yeah, because you haven't washed your hair and stuff, so yeah.
It's not like more itchy than usual. I mean, it gets more itchy if I like sweat a lot or something, but like it's not more itchy than usual. But like now that I just spent an hour and a half delousing, everything itches. Like my entire body is an itch fest right now. Like I want to rip my skin off.
Yeah.
That happened to me yesterday because before I left my mom's, they had like my sister-in-law's dog over there, and he was like itching himself. I was like, do you have bleed or something? Like, what's going on? He's like rubbing his face on the carpet.
Right, and like she's been itching her head. I mean, she says that her head doesn't itch anymore, so I'm pretty sure I got everything out, and like I checked every section and all that stuff. That's why I took an hour and a half. But like I checked every section.
I feel so much better.
See, she feels so much better. My anxiety.
Well, I was gonna say I was itchy when I got home yesterday, and I was like freaking out about it. But I took a shower and forgot about it, and until you just said that, so that's probably all it is. It's just you get the itches.
I'm gonna have him check my head, and I swear to God, I mean, it's not necessary. No, I could just
dry my head
with your towel.
You probably don't have them, but I would be inclined to change all your bedding. And
yeah, I'm gonna change everything because it's freaking me out. But and like he doesn't have them.
You're super paranoid. As soon as someone mentions the word, everybody starts scratching.
So he doesn't have them. And I sleep with him every night. So I feel like if I was going to get them from someone, he would have contracted them from her and then given them to me, not like the other way around. I'm going to have him check, okay? But
and you have to. You also have to remember that lice don't like dirty hair; they like clean hair.
This is what I'm banking on because I don't. My hair. This is going to sound so gross. My hair has not been washed since I had these installed. That was like 8 weeks ago. And when we did do like a touch up in the front, all my sister did was she took them out, she rebraided them, and then she put new ones in. There was no like washing of hair. Okay. My hair has not been washed in like 2 months. Like, I'm just going to be real.
Mommy.
It doesn't like smell or anything, but like it just hasn't been washed. No, not yet.
I washed my hair yesterday.
So did I. My hair's soft. I washed it yesterday.
So I'm praying. You didn't even have to wet it to cut it.
Or it's supposed to be anyway. I'm praying that like. Oh no, it comes out tomorrow. I'm sorry, Ari. But you can watch the old ones to get ready for it. It comes out tomorrow.
Can I watch it?
You can watch any of the old ones. You can watch the trailer if you want. But no, so sorry, a new Descendants movie comes out tomorrow. So it's on Disney. But anyways, so yeah.
I just missed what you said. What comes out tomorrow?
A new Descendants movie.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Descendants, yeah. It's called like Age of Red or something.
Get this wet because of my hair.
It's fine.
Red.
The Age of Red or something like that. Yeah.
I thought you said bread as well, but I'm like, no, that can't be right.
The Descendants movies are like they're the children of the villains.
Yeah.
I've seen the Descendants live.
That's fun.
Yeah. The theater troupe here in town did the Descendants live. It was pretty cool.
But yeah, everything is itchy now. It's fine. I probably don't have them because my hair is dirty as hell. Okay, so I'm banking on it. when I tell you that I
You're
spent
making Nicole itch.
when I tell you I spent 15 minutes googling pictures of black women with shaved heads because it's getting shaved. I'm not. It would take like 4 to 6 hours
Mom, can we stop?
to go through my hair with a lice comb. Absolutely not. I'll just shave the shit and start over. It's fine.
Mom, if you,
I'll look like an egg.
Mom.
I do not give a shit.
if you look like an egg, people are gonna laugh
I
at
do not
you.
care.
And
They can laugh.
Mom,
It's
if
okay.
they laugh at you, you're
It's
gonna
okay.
Cry. I'm not gonna cry.
you cry on movies. So
I hope they do laugh, and I'll be like, listen. At least I don't have lice. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to shave my head, but I will. I do not care. And Ryan was like, I don't love you because of your hair, so I'll still love you bald. Cool. I hope you do because. But
why didn't you
it's gonna
make?
be but.
Why didn't you
Tell me
make?
now.
Why
Just-
didn't
I've shaved my head. I had a millimeter crew cut all over.
I'll be goddamn. I will be.
I used to rock a buzz cut when I was a kid.
I'm gonna look great.
I had hair down to here, and I was like,
Like if I really hated it, I could just crack my head.
Yeah.
like-
she snipped it first, then she shaved it.
just name me Mal?
It was the best thing I ever did because I started dyeing my hair when I was 16, bleach blonde.
Go.
Because like I wasn't blonde enough apparently, and I needed to be like full on peroxide blonde. You know, it was the 80s. What can I say? You know, the blue opal lipstick, the dark mascara. I was a train wreck. Like when I think about it, like I had 7 earrings in one ear and only one in the other. I used to wear the black bands and all the black bands that they had. And it was 88 when I shaved my head because it was Michelle's 18th and she's born the same year as me, so it was 88. I walked in. Oh yeah, I copped heaps. I'm just like, well, you know, it had to be done. I couldn't, like, it was that dry and brittle, it was just breaking, so it was just easier to shave it off. So yeah. So we know what Neva done in the break. What did you do, Kata?
I finished the Poppy Wars.
Mm-hmm.
I went to switch the laundry, which was still wet, so I put it back on.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I walked down to the corner store and back.
Yeah, I went for a walk with Kata to the corner store.
And talked to Nicole.
I always seem to go for walks with Kata around Colorado. I have no idea. And then I also get the commentary of like, oh my God, is the store closed? No, they close at 10. Oh no, they're open.
They were open. They were open.
Yeah.
They were open.
Yeah.
We were good. It was fine. They're actually open till midnight. It just looked.
It looks closed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're good. For me, my hair. Yeah. That was pretty much it.
And the reason Kata and I were talking is because we were doing some planning in the background of series and all the things. And boy, do we have some we're going to be reading to 100. Like they just keep piling on. But it's stuff that we have in our libraries, so it's not stuff that we're going out. Like some of the stuff I've got to go and get because I haven't heard
I've
of.
got to go get.
Yeah,
our
and
libraries together.
It's sort of going both ways. So
Pretty soon we'll have all the same books.
So yeah, and then I'm just trying to work out whether, because I haven't, some of the books that you've said, I have not seen them in the secondhand bookstores, and I haven't seen them at any of those book sales.
I'll keep an eye out here too. Maybe I can just send them because I would think they'd be in the secondhand bookstore. I see them in the free bins all the time.
But as I was saying, they were probably more popular over there than what they were here, because back in the day, not every book got released here that I'm aware of. I could be just talking shit out my ass right now, but that I'm aware of, a lot of books didn't get released here. So there were some titles that weren't available, like they had to be popular, like really popular to be released here, because, you know, we live at the asshole end of the fucking universe, and it costs an absolute fortune here. You have to, you know, promise your firstborn to mail anything. There's a whole thing.
In case you guys didn't realize, asshole of the universe is in the future.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
So, which just proves that the world is ass up.
So yeah, anyway. That's sort of where we've ended up. So yeah. I'm going to be hunting for books, which is fine because I think the bookstore down near there's a secondhand book place down near Savannah that I want to go and visit. It's actually a secondhand shop, so it has clothing, furniture, books, and all that sort of stuff. But they've got a massive book section. So I'm going to go and suss that out when I come back. And then there's the Good Bookstore, which Savannah goes to all the time, which is a secondhand bookstore that she has credit in. So that's where all my unhauled books go to. She takes them down there to get credit. Mum's going to cash in some of that credit, take some of that back. So I'm going to go check down there because they've got quite a large store, so they might have some down there. Short of that, I'll just grab them on Kindle or something. I'm not adverse to having a huge Kindle library either. So yeah. And I finished Green Rider pages in that sprint as well.
Yeah.
And ate a ton of candy. You can tell that I'm not drinking coffee because I'm eating junk food.
You need some beaver nuggets.
I don't eat beaver nuggets. I just ate like 15 pieces of candy.
Two
that was this long.
beaver nuggets, and you won't be able to stop. You'd be like Nicole, what are you doing?
And I finished off the chips. I've eaten a banana. That's the only healthy thing I've eaten today.
I haven't eaten anything healthy today.
Yeah, so today's an unhealthy day. But for dinner tonight, I will be having vegetarian chili con carne on rice. So, yeah. And I made enchiladas, and I had 2 pizzas out of it. And I came out this morning, and the little munchkin that I have still living here ate the rest of the tray. And I'm like,
somebody's
whole tray gone. And I'm like,
one morning.
I just like, that was my lunch. I said that there was enchiladas there for you. What, did you bring the whole neighborhood home to eat them?
You could start hiding chilies in there or something.
I made that one extra spicy because I read the recipe wrong and put 2 things of chili in it, not 1. And I'm like, oh, that's gonna just like burn her mouth because she doesn't like chili. She's like her dad, doesn't like spicy food. Whereas me and Savannah just look at him and go, you're weird. You don't know what you're missing out on.
It's so good.
Right?
Let's put hot sauce in my beer earlier. Need some more.
Well, normally what I do is I just get the powdered chili and I sprinkle it over the top after I serve mine, and then I just mix it through, and it's fine. I do the same for Savannah as well. But yeah, and I'm like, that was the wrong thing. I mean, it did start with C. It was supposed to be cumin that went in there too. Teaspoons, not chili. So yeah. Anyway, she didn't say anything. So she probably drowned it in sour cream or something like that. So, yeah. And in this Kentucky, yeah, I was going to say Kentucky, but I wasn't sure. I'm like, maybe not. Where I live, it's 7.25, but
California.
Don't know. California, Washington. Okay. 16 an hour. There you go. I'm usually pretty like good with the states abbreviations, but sometimes they just like, I don't know.
There's a couple that are weird too. Like there's a couple that are weird.
Yeah. Here in Cali, people at McDonald's are being paid $20. Are being offered $20 an hour, but I don't know if that applies to all jobs. Of course, there's a downfall to that, I am sure, and people are complaining. Neva answered, can you send the Discord into an Insta chat?
Yeah.
Okay. I was asleep. I stayed up until 5 a.m. doing everything but reading. Go Selena. It's the first book in a trilogy. This is also Neva's Discord. Yeah, this Discord, Neva, this originally had the Besties Book Club in it. Yeah, right? And that's no longer in there now?
this. So originally it was my Discord.
Yep.
Then it became the Bessie's Book Club Discord.
Mm-hmm.
And then stop. And then when Brittany made her Patreon, she decided that she was going to do her own thing, which was fine. And so it went back to being hold still, bro. It went back to being just my Discord again.
Okay. Because I was confused there for a minute. I'm like, sure there was more bits in this. So yeah. There was none in the UK. That's the McCafe, that is.
Good.
Oops. A Darker Shade of Magic by V.E. Schwab. Audio read by the same team that read Wheel of Time.
Ooh.
I was reading this before the break and I went, ooh, I've been looking, because the Darker Shade of Magic, I'm pretty sure that series is on Kindle Unlimited.
I don't know, but I love me some Michael Kramer and Kate Reading. Or Reading. Reading? Reading? It's spelled reading. But
It's reading.
Reading.
Kate's reading.
Kate Reading this book.
Supposedly the recipe for bread is different in subways around the world due to the regulations of what can be put in bread. Yeah, I would.
That makes sense. You guys get real bread.
Yeah.
Oh, go figure.
We have crappy bread here too, don't worry, but we still don't have the stuff that you have in your bread or your foods.
High fructose corn syrup.
Thank you, Christina. We just got Shake and Shack in Canada. What is that?
Sounds like a place where you get milkshakes.
Shake Shack, it's kind of like
Well, you know, my milkshake things.
it's like similar to like a Steak and Shake, if you know what that is. But it's just like a burger and shake.
Okay, cool. So I'm not laughing at you, Neva. I'm laughing at Coda singing the milkshake song.
I immediately thought of that. I'm over here just grimacing.
Neva's up there looking at her stuff, just slightly shaking her head, going, "Used to are fucked."
Dude, at the barbershop, at the barbershop, they were pumping like Mexican music.
Mm-hmm.
There's just something in my bones. So when I hear Mexican music, it makes me want to move my bones. And I was like, it's really hard to sit still in this barbershop. I just want to be like,
doing a little boogie. You should add a crafty corner where we can post our crafts we're working on. Okay, done that. Okay, check. Jean's gone off to bed. Well, now, Jean, that was a lie because you were talking and sending me a ton of links about all the things that are happening in Australia right now, none of which are happening around me. First it was Sydney, then it was Adelaide. I'm like, you get further away. You need to come back this way. So, yeah. Leaving you on the TV, got to work early in the morning. They've been added there for you, Anne. Finished First Writer's Call. It's okay. You are on par with Coda. You do have a buddy right now.
Like, I don't even know where I put the book. I think it's in the other room.
Melanie, excuse me, I've got the hiccups because those lollies are fizzy lollies.
Fizzy lollies.
Yeah, they're fizzy. Like when they're a little bit sour, and then they've got a bit of fizz to them as well when you eat them. So yeah, and they're very addictive, and they're not good for you at all. Still reading holiday books for my Christmas in July readathon. Sugar cookies, hot lumberjacks, crackling fires, and snowmen are all I want right now, apparently. That sounds like a fun time. I have a question. If you pick a book for a book club, do you all have to finish the book that you're reading?
I mean, if you're part of the book club, then we're all reading the same book.
I mean, there's so many book clubs, right? Like, so
or are you asking
if it's okay to DNF a book? Is this the question?
Right. Or are you asking, like, you picked a book for a book? I mean, me personally, like, if I'm the one that's picked a book for a book club, or like, I was like a guest in someone's book club, I personally would finish the book. Like it would have to be like atrocious for me not to finish it, just because I don't feel like I can adequately discuss a book without finishing it. But if you're just like part of a book club and you decide not to read it, or I mean, I'm part of a book club that I pay for, and I skipped last month's book because I didn't want to read it. I might skip this month's book because it's St. Martin's Press.
Yeah, and
I might not,
I've
though.
skipped books. Like, I'm not really in a bunch of book clubs. I'm in the one of Tina's. But I've only read the Man of Green Gables.
Yeah, so I've read the first one that they did, which was the Hedgehog Hollow one, but I haven't read any more.
Well, when something comes around that I want to read, I'll read it.
And Coda's in the Naughty and Nice book club as well, and hasn't read any of the books. So
I'm gonna be honest. The one that's for the book club that I pay for, like, I might still pick it up, but you won't hear about it because it's Martin's Press. And like, I mean, the person that runs the book club, I don't think she is like ingrained into BookTube or Book Talk, which is where the SMP thing started, which was Book Talk, enough to really know what's going on. And when people have tried to explain to her, she's confused as to like what's okay and what's not. And so just kind of like,
well, it's hard too. Like if you don't know all the imprints of St. Martin's Press, then it gets a little bit confusing.
Well, so we also vote now. This one specifically, like on the inside of the book, it says St. Martin's Press.
Oh, okay, yep.
Not like in imprint, I don't think.
I thought it might have been an imprint, and that's where she was confused.
It's 11/11.
We also have to vote for it. You know what I'm saying? So whatever is voted for is what wins. Like whatever vote gets the most votes is what wins. The book that we're reading is on Kindle Unlimited, so I may just go ahead and just get it on. Well, I have it on Kindle Unlimited because I didn't realize it was SMP until it got picked for this book club. Like I downloaded it a while back, and I just won't talk about it. Like you just won't know what book it is.
It's okay as a creator to not talk about a book you've read.
Yeah.
I've read books that I have not talked about on my channel, and not for any particular reason. I just didn't talk about it. That which was Yellowface, believe it or not. I read that in January. No one knows that I read it except for when I've talked about it. Like when someone's said, "Oh, they're reading," and I said, "I've loved that book." I didn't actually do any vlogging or anything for that book. Not because I didn't like it. It was just that I was doing 2 readathons at the time, and I forgot.
Yeah, usually if it's just like a weekly readathon type thing, like or a weekly reading vlog, like I will talk about whatever books I'm reading. But I mean, ever since the boycott has happened, I have read some SMP books, but you wouldn't know which ones they are. Like you'd have to directly ask me, and then I would decide if you were the person that needed to know.
If you were worthy enough. Okay. There is a test. It's quite arduous.
And you have to pass it. Or I will not.
And then, you know, like once you're in, that's it. So to answer your question, if you want to DNF a book and you picked it, probably no. But if you're in a club and you want to DNF a book, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just somebody who's reading the book, like I have 5 Broken Blades over here. I heard that the audiobook is not good, but it was available at my library, so I'm gonna at least try it. Yeah. If it sucks, then I guess I'll read it physically because the whole or I'll buy it. I don't know. But the hold is like forever long on the ebook. I think I could immersion read it.
I'm just typing something for you. In the private chat. Where was I up to? I lost where I'm up to now. Here it is. So hopefully that answers your question there, Emily. Because yeah, we're both like have our own book club, but I wouldn't DNF.
Yeah, I mean I wouldn't DNF for our book club. I could hate the book, like literally despise it, and I would still like finish it at least so that we could discuss it. Because I just don't feel like I can. I just don't feel like if I'm the one that has to discuss it, I don't feel like I can adequately discuss a book if I haven't finished it.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it'd have to be pretty darn bad.
Like it has to be like, and I would come to you and be like, dude, this is terrible, and I can't.
And I'm out, and you can just read it on your own.
Like if I had picked Sizzling Hot Daddy, it would have gotten DNF for the book club. I would have been like, I hope no one reads this book, and also I'm changing the book. So.
Change your plans. This is the book we're reading. Just got a quarter of a video edited and did all the graphics. Nice. Got to page 293 of 390 in 3 Body Problem and placed the sequel on hold in Libby. I am 241st in line. Nice to know that it's miles down the road.
Popular. That's a good sign, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Stay hydrated, everyone. Thank you very much, Sherry. Appreciate it. Hey, everyone. I'm going to go to bed. I'm tired. Sorry I didn't say much. I got caught up on filling out index cards with beat scenes from a chapter. Each chapter. Awesome. I sort of remember what that is. I feel like I know what that is. I'm going to say I know what that is. The beat scenes. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
She explained it last time.
Yeah, the beats is what she said last time, and that's why she's put scenes in this time. So, thanks, Nicole. Neva, hugs are being sent to you. The last time I had it, it took me 4 months to get rid of it.
And this is exactly why I shaved the shit off. Goodbye. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to cut Ari's hair like that because her hair is like really pretty. Like she has really pretty like curls and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck about my hair. It can go. I will buzz that shit off.
We all show up on Sunday with shaved heads.
I do not care. I will walk right into work with a shaved head, and when somebody's like, "Who is that?" I'll be like, "It's Sheba." That's what my name is. So, like, what did you do to your hair? I'll be like, "My kid gave me lice, bro."
Yeah, it is.
And then everybody starts backing away anyway, even though you've got no hair.
Like, wow.
Everybody's like, oh.
And then if they're like, "Wow, you look terrible with your shaved
to the workshop." It's cool. So, yeah,
I'll be like, "I'm glad that you're not
Motor and Neva
beating."
Nerily says this.
Hi, Nerily.
What's up, Nerily?
No, that's not what
She's coming over now because I wasn't doing it right.
I'm gonna be honest. If somebody is like, "Wow, you look terrible with the shaved head,"
Yeah.
I like the little Asian bow too.
they're like, "You look terrible with the shaved head," I'll be like, "Good thing you're not fucking feeding or financing me." I don't give a shit about your opinion. Thank you. Because I don't.
The way you just said that, feeding, fucking, financing me.
I ain't doing none of it. You ain't giving me no money. You ain't laying me down in bed. And you ain't putting food in my mouth. So I do not give a shit. What you think? I just don't.
Oh, Melissa read 136 pages.
Melissa, such great progress.
And ended up having to cut my hair myself to get rid of it faster. And Sherry, I cut my hair last month, and I'm enjoying the haircut ever since. Nice. Rise of the Red, it's called.
Yeah. Rise of the Red
is
the movie.
Okay, yep, the movie, yep. Hey, sexy lady, how you going? Neva, your little girl hair is so pretty.
Oh, you could probably see it when I was trying to put the bonnet on.
Neva's going Britney Spears on us.
Oh, look. Listen. All my boyfriends, he was like, I will still love you as a shit. I hope so. He said, well, baby, I'm not in love with you for your hair. Okay, great.
Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
I did a Britney before Britney did Britney.
I'll share it.
I'm going to bed now. Good night, all. Good night, Nicole. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here. Jojo had a Britney moment, and it was a great time. Christina got to chapter 13. This book is messed up. Got to 19% of Gone Girl. Have you read it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
I've read it,
liked
and
it. Sharp Objects is even better.
I'll
Oh,
be
really?
honest with you, I have an unpopular opinion of Gone Girl. The first time I read it, it was fine. I was in like 8th grade. I read it as an adult, and it's not that great. I'm sorry.
Yes, all right.
No, it's pretty good.
I do not like it.
Girl, have you read Girl on a Train?
You should, yeah,
Not yet. It's
I think that's better than Gone Girl.
yeah, it was.
Gone
You should
Girl-
read Sharp Objects. It's fucked up.
Mhm.
I've read Sharp Objects. I like Sharp Objects, and I like the TV adaptation of Sharp Objects.
TV adaptation was not bad.
Gone Girl, I didn't give a shit.
The best part about the adaptation of Gone Girl is what's her name?
The chick in it. Ben Affleck could have just been checked at the door.
Yeah, what's her
Ben
name?
Affleck.
I love her. She's in Wheel of Time. She's so
Yeah.
pretty. Anybody in the comments?
I know who you're
Oh
talking
my
about.
god, we've just like we
I
watched it all the
know
time.
her name, and she narrates the new versions of the book.
Yeah,
Ros
I can't think. Rosalind, someone.
Rosamund.
Rosamund, yeah. Someone. We know who we're talking about, all right?
I know.
Name.
I mean, I will admit she's a great actress. Ben Affleck, get the fuck out.
Check him at the door. He's such a douchebag. Like,
Here's the thing,
he
to be
has
honest,
no acting ability. Like,
one of my favorite
no
movies.
emotional, no expression. Like, lay off the Botox, you freak.
I mean, he's like 100 times better actor than Keanu Reeves.
No. I
No.
love Keanu Reeves way better.
Yeah.
Dude, but Keanu
I
Reeves sucks.
love
He
Keanu.
sucks.
I love him. Honestly.
When John Wick 3 was coming out, every time I'd go to the theater, which was like
John
once or
Wick
twice a
3.
month
John
back
Wick 3 is a shit movie compared to
Yeah,
the
John
first
Wick 3
two.
wasn't a good movie.
But none of them have good acting. It's just not a good actor.
But they're
It's
killing
like,
each
this
other.
is
They're not
Keanu
making
Reeves
good
acting. I'm going to need a gun.
It's John Wick. You don't need good acting for John Wick. John Wick was shit to begin with.
It was a
John Wick
game.
is fun. John Wick is a way fun movie. That's a movie.
It is
I
a fun
can get
movie.
down
Yeah,
on.
I agree with you. But
What I can't do is Knock Knock. Have you seen that one? That piece of shit movie.
no, I haven't seen
Well,
that
I've
one.
seen it. It's not good. But here's the thing.
It's not good.
One of my favorite movies is Jersey Girl. But, like, you could have done without Ben Affleck in that movie, too.
Every movie could be without Ben Affleck.
I'm all trying to think of a Ben Affleck movie where Ben Affleck needs to be in it.
He's
That was-
terrible.
No, there's none. Like, everything he's ever in, he's wrecked. Like,
He just sucks. Okay? Ben Affleck just sucks.
he should have just stuck with Rosamund Pike.
I love her. She's so pretty.
Yeah, Rosamund Pike is great. Ben Affleck,
Yeah, she's good.
get the fuck out.
He just has
Dude,
no,
Sharp
like,
Objects is better.
oh, Sharp Objects. That's what I was writing down.
It's good.
Who's
And
the
then
author?
she has it's Gillian Flynn. And then I have a third book of, well, she's got 4, but the 4th one's a novella, but she has one called Dark Places also that I haven't read yet, but I have that one.
Oh, I've heard. I like that one, too. I
And
read
that
that one.
one has an adaptation too with Charlize Theron, I think.
Uh-huh. I think that's who it is, yeah.
Yeah, I
I
haven't
haven't
seen
seen
it.
it. Because I've read
Have
that
you
I
book.
love some Charlize
I
Theron
like Gone
too.
Girl.
I heard Dark Places was good too.
Dark Places is good. I just didn't like Gone Girl. Gone Girl was. I
It
just
was
didn't
messed up, though. It was messed up what
I
was
just
happening.
didn't. I just didn't care.
I liked it. I read the book before I saw the movie though. Too.
I did too.
I didn't like the movie. Like I just didn't like the movie because Ben Affleck was in it. If you took Ben Affleck out of the scene and put someone else in there, great movie, loved it. Just I don't like Ben Affleck.
Much
And
like
the book
Ben
is
Affleck
great.
is like the avid subscriber of our shenanigans, and he's like sitting at home right now, like fuck you guys.
Fuck Ben Affleck. I hope Ben Affleck is a subscriber.
Rosamund Pike sitting at home, like, hi, I'm pretty.
I'm pretty.
I hope Rosamund Pike and Ben Affleck are watching. Hi guys.
Me too.
Because they'll be
Ben
watching us
Affleck
because we're so important.
Give me a few months, Ben, and I'll think of a movie that you have to be in.
I'm sorry, he has wrecked everything he's ever been in.
I still think he's a better actor than Keanu Reeves. Sorry.
No.
I think Keanu Reeves sucks. Except
gonna have
for
to agree.
Speed is a good movie, but Sandy makes that movie.
Yeah, I was going to say, no, he wasn't good in that either. Like,
I think he was
wasn't.
at least ignorable because Sandy was...
I love anything that Sandra Bullock's in.
Bill and Ted, but he's like typecast, I think.
Ted was fucked up.
Listen, I love Bill and Ted.
I have the same birthday as Keanu Reeves. I should have.
Like, judge me if you want, but
we could
I
probably
love
be good friends.
Bill and Ted.
He's probably a great guy. Just I'm like, dude.
Admittedly, I haven't watched a lot of Keanu Reeves in movies, and what I have watched him in, I've enjoyed, except for John Wick 3. I thought that was a shit movie.
Too much knock knock and then box me.
Okay, what's it called?
It's called Knock Knock.
Quick, I get homework from you people.
My mom
Knock Knock
told me to
Knock.
watch it, and about halfway through it, I called her up and was like, "Why the fuck would you tell me to watch this piece of shit? This is the worst fucking movie. This movie is so dumb. I'm so mad right now."
Yeah, Knock Knock was
Now,
not.
let me think. Was Ben Affleck in the one with Silent Bob with
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
'cause he was in that with his mate. What's his name? Goodwill Hunting dude. Matt Damon. Yeah.
Matt Damon?
Uh,
Yes, because he's also okay. So Jersey Girl is also it's the same director as the Jay
Yeah.
and Silent Bob and like the
Yep.
Clerks movies. It's the same
Yeah.
guy. It just flopped in the fucking box office because
Kevin
people
Smith.
were
They're all Kevin Smith movies.
pissed
Yeah.
off because Jersey Girl was a serious movie and everybody thought that Kevin Smith should have stayed in his lane and only done comedies. He was trying to do like a serious movie. Like if you ever watched,
he was trying to bring culture to the stoners, is what he was
Right.
trying to do,
And
and it
this-
didn't work.
I
And
love
so
that
was
movie.
like,
Bro.
no, man.
Like literally,
Oh,
This is
As
wrong,
listen,
dude.
as
Bro.
sad as Jersey Girl is,
Get my money
it's
back
a
for
sad
this.
movie.
You're gonna sack.
like as sad as it is, it's a comfort movie for me. Like I will turn that shit on and I will watch it. I do not give a fuck. I love that movie. I love it.
Some serious movies with comedic actors are really, really good.
Listen, I had George
Sorry.
Carlin
Eternal
in it.
Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
now correct me if I'm wrong. Did Ben Affleck die in that movie?
Jersey
In
Girl.
Jersey Girl?
No, in the Silent Bob one.
I don't know, maybe.
I don't
Oh,
know.
Because wasn't he an angel that he came down or something with? Oh, so
I
so
don't know, it's
tripped
been a
out.
long time since I've seen
Yeah,
it.
it's been ages since I've seen it. Now, I think that is a good movie because he died in it, if that's the case. So I'm pretty sure he was taken
Jersey-
out. So that's
Jersey
the
Girl
only Ben Affleck movie that was
Jersey Girl
good.
is only a good
He
movie
was
because
in.
Jersey Girl, in my opinion, was like George
I have
Carlin.
to Google his movies real quick. And see
George Carlin made Jersey Girl.
what I
Except
like.
I also like the little girl that they cast as like Ben Affleck's daughter, right?
Uh-huh.
Because listen, this movie came out like 20 years ago. So if I'm
Mhm.
about to give you a spoiler, I apologize. But if you haven't seen it by now, you're not gonna watch it. And like Jennifer Lopez is in that movie, but she dies like 10 minutes in. You know what I'm saying? She dies from
Mm.
childbirth. So like it is what it is.
Uh,
Because it's all about like Ben Affleck's character
Again, another good reason why it was a good
Being-
movie.
of being a single dad. That's what this is about. Like this is what the movie's about.
Yeah.
And then George Carlin plays the little girl's grandpa. He plays Jennifer Lopez's dad. And honestly, him and the little girl were the best characters. I don't get it.
okay, so I like Armageddon.
Oh, Armageddon's good, yeah. But I don't think of I mean, technically that's a Ben Affleck movie, but I think of Armageddon as a Ben Affleck movie.
And I like
I didn't like any of the scenes that Ben Affleck was
Yeah,
in.
better
Like, he annoyed the
people
crap out of me.
Armageddon.
Leave her alone.
I liked where did it go?
I mean, he's not a bad supporting actor.
I forgot he's
at
in
times, but
Shakespeare in Love because
Oh,
it's not memorable. I love that movie so much. Oh, Paycheck is another good movie.
Mm.
I ain't never seen that shit.
Paycheck? It's a sci-fi based on, I think it's based on a book by the same guy who wrote Minority Report, which is also a good movie.
Mm.
But I haven't
Yeah,
read
it's got Tom Cruise in it, doesn't it?
Yeah, Minority Report's
Yeah.
check
No,
that page.
I'm not really a Tom.
It's a
I'm not.
good sci-fi.
Maybe this is unpopular opinion, but I'm not really a Tom Cruise girly either. Like I could do without him.
Mm. I like because Brendan says to me, he goes, I love Days of Thunder and all the rest of it because it's got cars in it, right? And I'm like, yeah, Tom Cruise is in it. He wrecked the whole movie. He just looked at me. He goes, no, he didn't. I'm like, yeah, he did. He also wrecked Top Gun too. So
I've never
yeah,
seen
anything.
Gun.
I don't really like him. I've watched him by default because other actors have been in it. So
I like
Nicole
Jerry
Kidman is
Maguire.
in- I don't. I've watched it, but I don't really remember much about it. Is that the
Oh,
one with Show Me Your Money?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good Tom Cruise movie.
And I didn't like Risky Business either. Like it was like
I'm not a huge
really?
fan of his older Legend,
Mm.
which he hates, which I think is funny. I love Legend.
Yeah, there's probably a few movies that I've watched of his that I've enjoyed, but it's not because of his acting. It's been the other people that have been in it. So,
I liked Interview with a Vampire, but it wasn't because of Tom Cruise.
Interviews. Good.
my friend loved the movie that Brad Pitt was in, where he gets hit by the bus, where he bumps into the girl he's talking to, and then walks down the street and gets hit by the bus. That was her favorite movie
Here's
because
the
she
thing.
hated.
Interview
Is
with a
that
Vampire.
Vanilla
I
Sky?
don't like it because of Brad Pitt either. I don't like either of them.
Yeah. Because she hated Brad Pitt. I don't have any sort of feelings about Brad Pitt or his movies and that. To be honest, I don't think I've watched much of his stuff. But when he got hit by the bus.
Tom Cruise is in the others.
In the what?
The others?
Yeah,
is?
he's in the others.
Oh.
With Nicole Kidman.
Who is he in the others?
I don't remember, but he is in it. I think he plays because the others is the movie with Nicole Kidman where she's like the ghost, right?
Mm.
She's like haunting the house for her kids.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Based on the Turn of the Screw. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did know that. But I believe
I did not know that.
I believe he plays one of the actual people, like one of the living people.
Mhm.
Because the others is like a mindfuck movie. Because you're not quite sure until the end who is the goat, like who the ghost family is and who the actual family is. And I'm pretty sure he's part of the actual family.
Okay. There you go. Monica's day is over. Yay. And oops, that's chapter 15. Fed the cats, the kittens, made salad, and made progress in my arc. Should finish it in the next sprint. Awesome. Shake and Shack in London also, and it's good. Sweet Jean. Shake and Shack is a burger, and shakes you also get fries.
Yeah, it's like a Steak and Shake. If you know what a Steak and Shake is, it's like that. It's just called Shake Shack.
Yeah. I have less than 100 pages left. Awesome. Yay for finishing for Saluna. All the talk about shakes. I want a modern one now. Is a person who runs the book club picks a book or not the guest? Guest?
It
I'm reading
depends
that,
on
right?
how you run your book club.
Yeah.
It happen both ways.
So Neva and I just started up the Naughty and Nice book club on our Patreons. So we picked the first two. Neva picked the dark romance. I picked the nice one, which sucks.
Listen, mine sucks too, so it's fine.
It doesn't suck as much, but it's just an average read. Like it's just a palate cleanser. And next month on the 15th, we put it to the vote for the next naughty side of stuff. So dark romance. So yeah. And both our Patreons will actually vote on that. And then whoever wins, that's the book. And we have 4. I'm putting the 4 down, right, Nina? Because I'm part of an in-person book club. Thoughts on what to do then? Well, again, if you picked it, you should read it because you picked it and finish it. If you're struggling with it, just do a little bit at a time and then you'll eventually finish it before your next meeting. It depends how long between meetings, if it's a monthly or a weekly or a fortnightly. If you're struggling with it and you're reading it with your eyeballs, maybe look at getting a audio book to go with it through Libby or Everand or Audible, or see if it's on KU. It might come with an audio book then. And at least then you can say that you've read it and you can give your reasons why you would have DNF'd it had you not picked it. And then, but if you're a participant in that book club and you don't like it, again, you can DNF it or do what I just said. And again, if you do DNF it, take down reasons why you DNF'd it. At least then you can be part of the discussion. Because if you're feeling that way, other people might be feeling that way as well. And then you also need to talk to your club to maybe put in a clause into the club that it's okay to DNF and not feel guilty about it.
I've been in person book clubs before, and most of the time they're not gonna like shun you for DNFing a book.
No, because again, reading is subjective.
How, like, she's always the only one who ever reads the book at her work.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times
just bullshits their way through the meeting.
Well, a lot of times it's like popcorn style anyway at a book club, like where you kind of go around in a circle and you all like say what you like, what you didn't like whatever. So like, I mean, unless you're running, if I'm running the book club, like I'm gonna finish the book because otherwise I can't lead a discussion on the book if I don't finish it.
Right.
But if I'm
there's not many. I'm not a huge DNFer, so
I am, but I would make an exception if I was running a book club. Like I won't ever, like it would have to be really bad for me to DNF like a Naughty and Nice book club book because I help run the book club.
So Neva, how is the Dark Tale series going for you? I started the second book and got so confused I had to put it down.
I just got the second book like at the beginning of these sprints. So I haven't read the second book. I read the first book, I gave it 5 stars. I need to finish the Bandit Queens or it's never gonna get fucking done. And then I'm gonna be late on my vlog and that's not gonna be a time. So once I finish Bandit Queens, then I'm gonna do the Dark Tale. And
you should clarify that you're not reading the Bandit Queens because you're having a bad time. You're reading it because you're trying to drag it
out. But at this point, it's getting ridiculous. I've been reading this book for like a week and a half. It should not take that long. It's like an 8-hour audiobook at one time speed.
This book
is like 4 hours to read. Okay, it's taking me a week and a half, and Libby is really talking shit to me. You opened this book 13 days ago, so it might take another month. Yeah, it might.
I feel like it took me a long time to get through Poppy. Well, also I had to listen to it at 1:05 in the car. But I also had to do a lot of rewinding, It's like,
well, to be honest, I'm actually listening to this
down, and who were they talking about, and what just happened? What? We're fighting again? What?
At one point, I was spelling names out in Voxer. Jen writes romance. Thanks for the sub on Neva's channel. Awesome. Thanks, Christina. It was a slog for sure. Hope book 3 is better. I think book 3 is good. I'm liking it. And now Selena's yelling at us because it's Rosamund Pike.
Rosamund.
And we didn't hear. Loved her in Saltburn also. Yes, she was good in that.
I love
she was
her.
good in that.
I'll watch anything with her in it. Just about.
There were some questionable moments in that movie, but that was a pretty good movie. The bath scene was like,
Listen, that movie will live in my brain rent free for the rest of my life, and I'm not going to watch it again.
It was different.
It was wild.
It was something.
Wild. That was a wild movie. I just watched Parasite with my mom for the first time. Like we watched it together. She was like, I bought it, but I've never seen it. And I was like, oh, I never watched it either. It's that Korean movie that won like Best Picture a few years ago. It's fucked up too.
Is it a horror or is it just
I think you could classify it as a horror because it's, but not like boo horror, like horror, like it's fucked up. It's just
not jumpstart horror.
No, it's more like it's wild. It's a little too long. It was about 20 minutes too long. I was like finally like, how much is left in this movie, Mom? But then it was a good last 20 minutes too. I was just like, It was super, super original.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give him that. It was wild.
Tony's 20% into of What Happened to the Bennetts, and it's good so far. Good Will Hunting is a great movie.
That was
I liked Ben in Dogma, but I feel like a lot of people don't talk about or like
I
that
like
movie.
Dogma too. That's the one where
Oh.
Selma Hayek is God.
I just can't with Ben Affleck.
She's also born on September 2nd.
Also have Dark Place on this year's TBR, maybe for October.
Oh, I smell it, buddy.
Oh, you know what? I just got a notification for freaking. So I ordered When the Moon Hatched as a hardcover because we get sprayed edges. That shit got pushed back a whole month, bro. It was supposed to come out like September 1st, I think, and now it's not coming out until October 1st. I'm annoyed.
Okay.
I am annoyed.
Well,
Now I have to wait till October to read it because here's the thing: I'm gonna read it on my Kindle, okay?
Yep.
Because that's what we do. But I wanted to have like the book, like to hold up. I guess I could buy the paperback, but I don't really want the paperback.
You could always borrow something from the library and hold that up.
Yeah, except I don't know that my library has it. Because I think originally it was an indie pub, and my library doesn't carry a lot of indie pub until after they're actually like picked up for a while. Because like they only just got Legends and Lattes.
Okay.
And that was originally indie pub, and then it got picked up.
So, Monica likes crappy movies. Selena loves Sandra Bullock as well. The Bone in 2017 had Keanu Reeves in it. And while it may be a triggering movie, it was good. Practical Magic or Heathers are my comfort movies. I've watched Practical Magic so many times. Yes, that's Dogma. That's the one with the angels. That's the one I'm thinking about. Yeah. I also love Dazed and Confused. Ben was in that.
Yeah, my library does not have When the Moon Hatched. I just checked. They're online.
The Accountant was a good Affleck movie. I haven't watched that. Generally, if anything has Ben Affleck in it, I just don't watch it. So I end up watching
you should watch this one. He dies in this one too.
This is Nicole's favorite movie now.
Yeah, this will be my favorite movie. Anywhere where he's dying in it, I'm all for it. Like, it's the only good thing he can do for a movie.
Ben Affleck's in it. I'm like, I can't believe this shit.
What fucking bitch that chick is. Hey, I wear that hat proudly. Just tell her how it is, buddy. Step it up.
On a plane to Brisbane.
I like Far and Away with Tom Cruise. It was a movie he and Nicole did before they got together, and it was good.
That was Patty's favorite movie. I've never seen it until I got with Patrick. He made me watch it.
Tom Cruise also ruined the Mummy franchise. So glad Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz are coming back for the new one. Oh, good. Thank God for that.
They're making another Mummy movie?
At least Tom Cruise isn't in it. This is a good thing. They had to come back to reprise it. Otherwise, no one will ever watch them again. They'll lose all that money.
I like Tom Cruise in, what was he in where he's a fat bad guy? Is it one of the Austin Powers? Which one is it where he's like
I don't know.
the gross fat bad guy?
I think I've only ever seen the first one of Austin Powers.
Which one is it, you guys?
Nicole and Tom first did Far and Away, then they did Days of Thunder when they got together, Eyes Wide Shut right before they split, and Nicole dyed her hair.
Eyes Wide Shut was a weird movie.
I didn't watch it.
It's weird. What's the one where he... Oh, is it Tropic Thunder? Is that the one? It's Tropic Thunder where he's off. Have you seen Tropic Thunder?
No.
It's funny. It's got Robert Downey Jr. in it. His character
I've
goes
seen
and
Tropic
gets
Thunder.
surgery he's like a method actor, and his character goes and gets surgery to have his pigment changed so that he can
Yeah,
live in
it's
the black person's shoes to take on the role that he's about to play.
you have to like.
So
I will say, like Tropic Thunder, if you take it too seriously, is really offensive.
Yeah, you shouldn't. It's not something that
Like you have to, because actually,
it's
I had to watch it twice because I wasn't told that it was like a satirical, like supposed to be dark humor, funny movie. And the first time I watched it, it actually pissed me off. Like I actually walked out of the room from watching it and was like, "Fuck you guys! I hate you all for making me watch this shit." And then I watched it again, like I don't know, like 5 years after the first time I watched it, and I realized that it's like supposed to be like.
It's supposed to be
satirical.
It's supposed to be wrong. Like,
but like you have to go into Tropic. Like I always tell people, like go into Tropic Thunder understanding what it actually is. Like read the synopsis online or something, and like know what it actually is. Don't just watch it.
Yeah, it's not just. Yeah, it's definitely a satire, heavy satire.
It's funny. It's funny as fuck though. I'm gonna just say. It's funny.
Sometimes in the book club, the host usually does a poll, and sometimes they let them choose a book they want to read. Not all book clubs, yeah.
Yeah, it just depends on the kind of book club that you're in.
I think honestly, if you're having a horrible time reading the book, like just reach out. Like no matter what the case is, even if you pick the book and it's your book club, reach out to your people and be like, hey. Does anybody else think this sucks? Because I know I like this book.
Like you say, like, hey, I'm having trouble getting into this book or whatever. I mean, my philosophy on it is if somebody in a book club, like if you're gonna get like shunned in a book club for not finishing a book, I don't care if it's online or in person, you pay for it or it's free. It's not the book club for you, bro. Like just leave it.
Yeah, just
like,
leave it.
Be upset that you didn't like every book that they picked. Like not everyone is gonna like every book that they picked.
Someone should throw some ice on that person because they need to cool their jets.
Some people literally will finish books simply because they bought them, and so they want it to feel like they got their money's worth for it. And I'm not gonna do that because that'll put me into slump.
I just put it back on the shelf for later. For me, it's usually not that it's not a book for me. It's usually that it's not the right time for that book.
I rewatch it all the time. Sorry, you did a pause, so I thought I could talk. Now, what were you saying?
I said except for that one.
I will DNF a book so fast. Like I really do not care. And like if people are mad that I DNF'd a book, I mean, because sometimes I don't have a reason for DNFing a book. Sometimes it gets DNF'd because I just don't feel like reading it. And if you're gonna be
is that a true DNF? Are you going to pick it up later? Because a true DNF is something that you're never going to pick up. Definitely not finishing.
It depends on the book because I've definitely had books where I've started them and not been in the mood for them and then never picked them up ever again.
Okay, fair enough.
So for me, it really depends on the book. You know?
Yeah. Rewatch it all the time. I love it. Right up my alley. Just the right amount of unhingedness. I love Brad Pitt. That's great.
I'm glad that you do.
I was gonna say I'm sorry.
I love that for you. I
don't mind him.
Do not care.
I'm not like going over Brad Pitt, but I don't mind Brad Pitt.
Sherry, I hope you like sarcasm because you've come to the corner of the internet where it runs thick and fast. So yeah. Worth it, best book ever. I forgot what book we're talking about now.
The Moon Hatched.
Oh yeah, okay, yep. Whoppers are good. Hello to Paul. How are you? Tom was in Mummy. I know, right? I did not know that. I agree. No, this is wrong.
Yeah, I didn't realize that either.
Coda, I will not hear any slander about the first and second Mummy movie.
I like the Mummy movie. I think I might even own the Mummy movies. Hold on.
Selena and I, Selena, I'm with you before Practical Magic. I watch it all the time. Also I love the book more. But then most of Sandra's movies are comfort ones for me. True.
Listen, The
See?
Mummy was like my
No
Bible.
hate. I like Brendan Fraser. Listen, Encino Man.
Encino Man is the best movie ever. Meat group.
This one does not have.
And George of the Jungle was also good, but when he hit the tree when he's swinging through the jungle, that was funny. I took my son to that. Yeah, I took my son to that, and I laughed more at my son because he was in bits of laughter. It's the first movie I took him to see, and he was in bits of laughter, pissing himself laughing, and I was rolling around just as much as him, laughing at him because he just found everything hilarious about that movie.
I love Brendan Fraser. He's fantastic, and he
Oh,
does comedy too. Like, I guess I didn't see the newest Mummy, the one with Tom Cruise. Maybe that's what happened. Ah, Brendan Fraser.
It's here saying there's also soft DNF where you know it's you, but it's not at the right time and can circle around back to it. Read that sentence completely out of sequence, but that's basically what Atia was saying. I'm getting tired. Like, we've been going for 6 hours here. Brad movies, I really like River Runs, Legends of the Fall.
That's both good movies. River Runs Through, it's a really good movie.
I do pause. So I don't call it a soft DNF. I call it a pause for now. Because for me, a DNF is a DNF. Like, there's no soft DNFing for me. Like, if I say, like, it's a DNF.
Yes, this is a really good movie. Sorry.
It is what it is. Oh, yeah, I love Inkheart. It's so good.
So good. Yeah, it was the third movie and it was awful. That's the Mummy movie. And with that, we are at the bottom of the...
Yeah, I didn't see that one. It's not in this set. This one just has the first two and the Scorpion King with the rock. Which we love.
How long do you want to do?
If you do more than an hour, I'm probably not going to make it. It's already midnight here.
Yeah, I'm thinking 60 minutes because I'm starting to get tired, and I've got to get online tonight.
I don't care.
You're not scratching anymore, so you must have got over that.
Don't talk about it. I'll start itching again.
I love Inkheart, especially the books. Must have blocked that out, Monica. Scorpion King rules.
Yeah, I really am a big fan of The Rock, especially like as an actor. Like, what's the sequel to Get Shorty? Be Cool. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I think I have.
It's my favorite role of The Rock's.
We have two big days coming to. Yeah, that's right. We have the KU and Kindle mini 48-hour mini readathon. Something
that
like
works perfect because then I'll read the Stephen Graham Jones book on my Kindle.
Yep.
You guys.
We have tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, we have 12 hours of sprints, my friends. So, I seen that it was on audio over on the UK, but I haven't been approved.
Oh, really? That's cool.
The Mummy Returns. So I applied for it, but I haven't been approved, and I think it's gone past pub day, so I probably won't. All right, we're going to do an hour. Is that all right with everybody? This will be our last sprint because Coda needs his beauty sleep. Let me just go in here and change that. It's a bit ominous.
I didn't take a nap today. I did really good. I'm trying to get out of that habit so that when I go back to work, it's not hell.
Yeah. That last couple of hours will be a slog for sure.
I'll just take a quick nap on my hour lunch. Like,
Set the alarm. All right, we'll see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. Oh, hello.
Hello.
How'd you go? I'm surprised you're still awake.
I know, right? I did okay. I didn't read much, but I started the Stephen Graham Jones book,
Mm-hmm.
and it's good so far. It's interesting. I'm only like a few pages in, but it's from the slasher's perspective this time. So
Okay, cool. I was just looking on NetGalley yesterday, and I'm positive.
that's
Let
what
me
else
just-
I did. I looked on that.
Um,
I requested the
The-
new TJ Klune book.
the on the UK site, it's gone past the thing, but the Angel of Indian Lake audiobook has been released, which
Oh,
is the third in the trilogy.
it's on Everand.
Yeah. Well, I don't have the third one on Everest.
Oh, that's
I only
right.
had the first two. Bless you. Yeah, so I don't have I've only got the first two. I don't have the third one. So I applied for it, even though it's gone past it. I'm hoping that I might get it. It's highly unlikely, but
Oh, that'd be cool.
no, so I haven't been approved for it yet. Anyway. Devastation. How'd you go, Neva?
Well, I'm listening to another 2 chapters. I'll have this gosh darn book done tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll probably listen to more like before I go to bed, but
Yeah.
for sure have it tomorrow because I'll stop dragging my feet. Okay, I'll just turn it on. I did speed it up to 2.5 because like 2 times speed was a little bit too slow.
Yeah.
Like the narrator doesn't speak very fast. So.
No, and it's quite interesting because normally they, like when they've got an accent and that, they do speak a lot faster, but yeah. I cooked some chicken and watched Vampire Diaries because that's me right now. I've got three more left in season 1.
How
One
much
has
do
just
you
come
left
back.
in Baby Wars?
That is a really good question.
There's a pretty cool little podcast episode and author interview at the end of the book.
Oh, is there?
Listen to that.
So
Yeah.
I must have less than I thought because it says I've got like 2.5 hours left. Oh, well, when I started it, I think I've got less than that now. But let me have a look.
Well, at least like the last I want to say 30 minutes or more is the author interview.
Well, I have an hour left then, if that's the case. I'm up to chapter 21, halfway through chapter 21 of 27. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, according to Everand.
Yeah, the 26th chapter is the last one, and the 27th is the author interview.
Okay, cool. I'll finish that last. Stop yawning, everybody. I have to.
The only one who hasn't yawned. You guys, listen.
I have to book in for my cruise tonight and sort all that out. I need to be with it. So yeah, I ended up making some roasted chicken, and I got some of this Mexican seasoning to put on it, which has like little zesty bits in it and all that sort of stuff. So I put that on it, a bit of salt and pepper, and then I baked it in the oven, and it smells bloody good. So I'm having dinner when I get off here, which I'm going to have chicken coleslaw, and that's probably it.
It's good.
Yeah. So, all right, let's have a look and see what everybody else was doing. I think I'll switch to saying that since it makes more sense.
The pause for later. Pause for now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, pause for now. Yep. I have quite a few pause for nows looking at me. I actually think I only have 2, which are classics. So,
one that's paused for now.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I'm going to start it over. I'm going to talk notes into reading it because it's not a classic, but it could be. It's an old book.
What's it called?
Jitterbug Perfume. You'd probably like it too. It's really interesting.
Okay.
I was really enjoying it. I just ran out of time. I didn't time it right, so it's by
When was it published? Tom Robbins. There you go.
70s or 80s.
Nicole,
Yes.
what time zone are you in?
What's the what?
AEST?
Yeah. Why? What's going on? Talk to me.
It's Friday for you, right?
Yeah.
Am I an idiot?
No.
What time Friday is it for you?
5 o'clock in the afternoon. So if the sprint start at 9 a.m., there's 6 p.m. for you, hon.
True.
Okay,
On Friday.
So the Patreon read thing,
Starts at 5 p.m.
Patreon readathon starts in 1 hour for you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I was just making sure that was right because I was like, this converter is whack.
As long as it's not good, Google lies to you, just so you know.
I use like
converter, but does not.
I used savvytime.com because that's usually the converter that I use. But I was like, that's not right. It starts in 1 hour, which like in an hour, that's 3 a.m. for me. But I just want to make sure that I have the right times before I copy and paste this over into Patreon.
Just subtract 15 hours from her time, and you'll have your time every time until daylight savings ends.
Yeah, and I was about to be like, yo, what the?
Yeah, no, it's because you have to remember when I'm organising anything, it's always in Australian Eastern Standard Time, so you're always a day behind. So for anybody in your Patreon, they'll be starting in an hour, which is 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. Eastern.
I'll be starting in 1 hour then. Okay, so I can count Ricochet as a Kindle Unlimited book. I technically own it, but it's on Kindle Unlimited.
Mm-hmm.
It's available, that entire series.
I was just looking before. And you're not in the Patreon anymore. Did you go out, or has it kicked you out, or what has it done?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to send you another link because, you're not in.
Like, do I need... Okay, so here's my question. Because, like, I joined Brittany's Patreon yesterday. And then she sent the link today because for some reason Patreon didn't add me. But she had to assign me... Do you have roles assigned for Patreon?
Yeah.
She had to assign me a role before it would count after, like, 24 hours.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I don't know because you were in it. You were yesterday, or when I was putting stuff in, you were.
Yeah, so I didn't leave it. So maybe send me a link and then just make sure that I assigned a role.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So because I have noticed that I will assign everybody to their group, and then all of a sudden I'll go in 2 days later and they're a moderator, and I'm like, I wasn't in here beating people to moderate. Unless I'm doing it in my sleep, I don't know. So anyway, I do have a thing in the Patreon for the KU thing in the Discord. So yeah.
I can't wait to buy books next month.
Oh no! It's not exactly next month. It's in 6 weeks. Let's not get carried away now.
Oh yeah, it isn't next month.
Yeah, next month is August. Next month is my birthday.
That's right.
And I cannot believe that I'm turning 54. To my parents again, who they wrote me off at 21. They said I'd be dead and buried by the time I was 21. Suck it, parents. I'm still here. Just to spite you. Honestly, don't know why they thought that. Like, looking from the outside looking in, it probably looked like I was a train wreck. But really, it was just the people I was hanging around at the time. They were my source of entertainment. Okay, wait. I thought the third movie was when they went to China and Brendan was in that, but Rachel had a scheduling issue, and so they recast her. Sorry, I was confused.
I have the third one after all. It's in a separate case, and
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't see Tom Cruise on it. It is the one.
Hmm.
Is there a fourth one? Oh. No, wait, that's not part of the Mummy franchise. The Mummy with Tom Cruise is not part of the Mummy franchise, you guys.
Oh.
It's a different movie. It's a different story.
Mm-hmm.
And it
Isn't
wasn't
it that I remember seeing something about it, but I thought that was weird. So it's not part of the franchise. Definitely not.
No, definitely not.
Okay. Monica's gone off to dinner. Thanks for the sprints, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'm having a mental blank. Coda, help me.
Shauna.
Thank you. Popped by to say hi and hit the like button before heading out for the morning. Got to page 313 to 390, the 3-body problem. I'm going to try and finish it before I fall asleep. Well, good luck. Anne posted some pictures of her cross stitch in both our Discords, Neva. And it's a pretty good piece. I'm liking the look of the chart, so I can't wait to see the progress. Posted a picture in both Nevas. I'm just wondering, I couldn't see who the designer was on that, and I think it looks familiar to one of my designers from Italy, but I can't think of their name. Coda, are you doing morning sprints on Wednesday?
No, Anne, I'm going back to work next week, so we're going to do probably Monday night sprints and maybe Sundays with Katie during the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's the unofficial plan.
Sweet. I got to chapter 16, and I don't think I'm going to finish this tonight. Oh, so close. Only 4 chapters to go, Christina. You can do it. You can do it. Tanner says good night and thanks for the sprints.
Nicole,
Mm-hmm.
is it okay if I put the graphic attached to the thingy that you sent me in my Discord? I mean,
Yeah.
in my Patreon? Okay.
Yeah. That's why I sent it all to you.
Well, you said, okay, in the thing, you were like, everything is available in the Discord. So I didn't want to like post it to the Patreon, but I figured I don't know if we do, but if we have if I have Patrons that you don't have, then they can just grab it from there.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You know
Put it in your put it wherever you need to put it. That's why I sent everything to you. And I said what I posted in Patreon, but you can reword it how you want to for your Patreon.
I'm gonna go through the Discord tomorrow, my Discord tomorrow, and assign everybody a role that I know is a Patreon or a patron that is part of the Discord, because for some reason nobody is in. Like, there are no people in the private channel for Patreon, and I don't know if I like fucked up the way that I set up Discord when I set up Patreon. Who knows? Probably is
it was hard. Like, it took me a while to get it to cooperate. They were not being friends. Patreon and Discord were warring fractions until I came in and mediated and went, right, you motherfuckers, you gotta work.
Nobody is added in there, so I'm gonna have to go through and manually add everybody, because like there are things that I want to be able to just post straight to the Discord. Like I would cross post them, like post them in the Patreon and post them in the Discord so people will see shit. Yeah.
Tanner says good night and thanks for the sprints. Selena treated myself by working on a section of a diamond painting for finishing First Riders Call. Excellent. Melissa also finished their book. Excellent. Jamie finished their arc, The Rivals. I might start on an audio next. I've eaten too much candy. Now it's repeating on me. I can't talk properly. Is the book part of the... My heart... Oh, asking if it's a part of My Heart is a Chainsaw.
No.
The I'm glad you figured that out, because I was like...
Good job. I was like...
Yeah. No, because I knew that we were talking about Stephen Graham Jones, and I'm like, this has got to be about the Stephen Graham Jones. So yeah.
Right. So the third in the My Heart is a Chainsaw is the one that Nicole was talking about. That the audio.
Yeah, which is called the Angel of Indian Lake. Yeah,
but
that's the third one.
It's called I Was a Teenage Slasher, and it's an arc, and it's a standalone.
Mm-hmm. And I got rejected.
Did they reject you, or did they just never answer?
They just didn't answer. They don't reject. Oh, sometimes I get rejection letters, and I think
I've gotten some rejections.
I was gonna say they definitely reject you if they want to.
Yeah, I haven't checked. I don't check that email very often. I just check NetGalley.
I assume that if it's not rejected, that they just got an influx of people that wanted the book, and that they just didn't check all of them. They like gave out how many ever they were going to, and keep it there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Jamie enjoyed Jitterbug Perfume.
It's really neat. It's really adult, but it's really interesting. It's different.
Cool. My favorite Tom Robbins book is through is Another Roadside Attraction. Oh, gee, thanks, Nightbot. Turn up right when we're finishing. I haven't been seeing you all day. But yeah, don't forget to subscribe, and also subscribe to Coda and Neva as well. If you haven't already done that, please share the love and go and subscribe, because these beautiful people are on the screen every week, and we should be subscribed to everybody. It made me a moderator on your Patreon Discord, and I was like, what the fuck? In their right mind would give me this kind of power. Oh, Selena, I love you. You're just great. Yeah, I love your sense of humor. Yeah, but it keeps doing it. No matter how much I stop it from doing it, it keeps doing it. I'm like, at this point, everybody's just a moderator. I don't know what the freaking hell's going on. I've set it up right. Because the highest tier, you're supposed to be in yellow. Friends with Benefits is in silver. And I don't have anybody on the basic one, so I haven't assigned a color yet. So, yeah. Thanks for hosting. No worries. Thanks for being here. What day is your birthday? 27th of August.
So that'll be the 26th for us.
Yes. Remember to hydrate and hit that like button. Hi, Shauna. How you going? Thank you all for the sprints. Thanks for being here, JJ. I really appreciate it. I have a birthday to have like 2 weeks until my birthday. Nice. What are you doing? You're going out, going away? I'm treating myself to a cruise, which I'm not just outlaying the money right there and then. I've actually been paying this off for 18 months. And a friend of mine, it's a cross-stitch cruise that I knew was happening and all the rest of it. And then a friend of mine wasn't going to go, and then she decided she wanted to go. And I said, well, why don't you bunk in with me? So then that cut everything in half in price. And we have a balcony, so we'll be kicking back.
Also the 27th. She's the 27th of July.
Mm-hmm. I was just about to say that works out to be the 27th. So yeah, and that's the day that I sail on the seas. So I'll have a drink for you on a cruise boat. Take a picture, send it to you. Happy birthday! Cheers, mate. That was very, very Australian right then. Once I get paid tomorrow, I'm going to be joining both of your Patreons. Oh, thank you, Anne. I appreciate that. So I can participate in the sprints this weekend. Oh, that's going to be awesome. I look forward to seeing you there. Where have you been? I haven't seen you comment all day. Did you fall into Dune?
Are you reading it? I hope you're reading it with your eyeballs.
No. Chris is. Got to chapter 4. Still, that is achievement. That is an achievement. Chris put it down.
I didn't even try this book.
Dune?
Yeah, read it with your eyeballs. Do not do the audio.
You guys all did like the big group read, and I started it, and I was like, I do not care about this book. And here's the thing: I picked Dune up as a physical book because Dune was a thing that started right after I moved, and my dad has it on the shelf. And I did not give two about this book. I was even going to buy it from the indie bookstore because my indie bookstore has like a really cool cover for it. And then I looked at it and I was like, it is not worth $22 for this paperback.
Personally, like, I did like some of the elements of the story and all that sort of stuff, but I really, like Coda said, I should have read it with my eyeballs. I should have listened to Coda. If Coda tells you to read something with eyeballs, just do it because he's right. Okay? Don't think that you're going to get away with listening to the audio because the audio sucks. If he says, read it with your eyeballs, just read it with your eyeballs. Don't argue the point because you're going to make it pretty painful for yourself if you do. Okay?
I listened to it this time too, and that's the only reason I knew the difference because I read it the first time with my eyeballs, and this time I listened to it, and I was just like,
"This is wrong. I think if the audio had just been someone reading it, it would have been a whole different story. But when you've got all this bloody music going on in the background and missing words, and
I think for me, it's like you don't have the physical book there to like flip back to those appendices, and they're not in the audiobook. And those appendices are really interesting. Like if you just read straight through them, then you don't really have any questions about what's going on in the text. Because you learn the lore and stuff, just like it's like a little mini history book.
Like I definitely picked up on like the spiritual side of things. I picked up on that was definitely focusing in on Buddhism and all that sort of stuff. And when I went and looked it up, it was actually Zen Buddhists and Islam, the Sunni fraction of that. So like I picked up on that. And without having to go and look any of that up, I pretty much knew what was happening there because having the family that I've had, I've been exposed to a lot of different religions. So I pick up a little bit of, like I know a little bit of everything about it, but not a lot of everything, like of them, but enough to pick up the differences and what was blended and all that sort of stuff. So I found that really interesting. But yeah.
That hooked me from the beginning, the whole religious aspect, like the whole when she's doing the Jabbar or whatever it's called at the beginning, like with the needle, it's like ooh.
Interesting. But yeah, the audiobook really didn't immerse you in the story at all, the way it's set up now. But if it was just a regular audiobook where it didn't have the full cast and all that sort of stuff and someone was just reading it to you, I think I would have got a lot more out of it then because I would have been able to immersively read it, whereas I couldn't do that with the audio I had because it was just missing too many things out of it. And I was too far in and it was getting read too quick. And it was just like, because Brittany and Brianna had stuff that they had to get ready for. And it was, there was a whole spectrum of reasons why I didn't enjoy that book in the end. And I went to give it to Savannah. And I went, you know what? I'm going to leave it there because I might go back to it. I might one day just, when I'm old and senile and haven't remembered that I've read it, I can reread it and enjoy it. And put a note. Coda said to read with eyeballs.
I'll read it with you. I'll be like, okay, let's do it with our eyeballs. We're going to start with the appendices since we've already read the book.
Yeah. Okay, thanks. The look on your faces was priceless. What did we do again?
Because of My Heart is a Chainsaw acronym.
Oh.
Dude, totally off subject, but speaking of both sci-fi and movie sequels, they're making another Alien movie.
I can't watch those movies.
Look at the trailer. It looks like they're gonna do it like closer to the original, like as far as like scary.
I don't watch
bursting.
The Alien movies are my mom's favorite, so I don't watch them.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest.
I watched the first one, and I shit you not, I had nightmares for a month.
She had like all the action figures and shit, but like I just
when that thing comes right up to Sigourney Weaver's face, and it's like got all this saliva. Oh,
there are some things that give me like good memories of my mom, and Alien is not one. So I literally have not. I don't think I've watched Alien in 15 years at least.
I watched it when it first came out, like on DVD. That was the first time I watched or video or whatever it was on.
30 years ago.
Yeah, look, I watched it when it first came out, when you could go to a video store and get it.
Yeah.
And
Have you seen all of them?
No.
She's only seen the first one. She just
Dude, the second one is so
only seen the
much
first
better.
one.
It's
For
so
nightmares.
good.
It gave me nightmares. I can sit through Freddy Krueger, okay, which is like, but the Alien movies, I couldn't do it. Like, and it was just like, man,
Freddy Krueger though is
I'm
like
excited.
a
I'm like, yay.
But see, like Alien, like I had such bad nightmares from it, right? Where I lived, the Medivac chopper used to come right along the coast, okay? And it was flying low because it was bringing a diver up from that had had an accident. So they have to fly low because of compression or some reason anyway. I had watched that movie about 3 weeks beforehand and I kept having these nightmares. And basically the chopper went past with its spotlight. Fucking, I absolutely shit myself. Jumped out of bed and ran out of the house because I thought the aliens were coming to get me. My flatmate at the time and my partner just looked at me and went, "What fucking drugs are you on?" I'm like, I didn't know it was the helicopter. That was one of the most embarrassing moments of my life, all because of a fucking Alien movie. And I never watched it and didn't watch any more of them. Didn't want to know about it. I don't care. You can watch them. You can tell me all about them. I'm not listening. La la la. Freaked me the fuck out. So yeah, no, I haven't watched the rest. See you tomorrow, Selena. Ain't no basic bitches in that Discord. I love your one-liner, Selena. He cracked me up every time. By the way, for those that aren't going to bed, Shauna is sprinting in 3 hours. Awesome. Mine is the 27th too, but this month I'm a Leo. I've dealt with Leos. My Leo's leaving home next month.
My little brother's a Leo. His birthday is on August 2nd.
Neroli is the 8th of the 8th. And in typical Leo fashion, she arrived just in time for our country's census.
You know what's funny to me? I mean,
To be included.
technically not because you guys are a day ahead of us, right?
Yeah.
But she has the same birthday as my youngest son. But technically, for us, her birthday will be on the 7th.
Mm-hmm.
And my son's birthday is the 8th.
August
Well,
8th.
we're the same day for like a few hours.
Yeah.
I actually, because
We're the same day right now.
my youngest son's birthday is August 8th. And then my middle son's birthday is August 19th. And we're not going to talk about the fact that they're 11 months and 11 days apart. Okay? We're not going to talk about it. So.
You're busy.
Don't ask me how this happened.
Yeah, breastfeeding is not a contraception for all those playing at home. I'm assuming you were breastfeeding.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes. I was still breastfeeding. So, like, and here's the thing is, like, by the time, like, when I got pregnant with my youngest son, I actually didn't even know I was pregnant until, like, 5 months in anyway, which is crazy. I was, like, almost 25 weeks pregnant. But me and his dad weren't really like even on speaking terms, so it had to have happened the only time that we ever did anything, because there
takes one time.
Right, because there wasn't another time after that, because because I went in thinking that I had kidney stones, and she was like, "You are knocked up, ma'am."
The technical, it's a new kidney stone. You are knocked up. Surprise!
That's not a kidney stone. That's a kitty stone.
We will, Jamie. We will definitely. I will most likely. So it's done again. I will most like be reading. It should be likely, right? Yeah. Have a drink for me. I really like the Dune audios.
Did you do the version that we did though, Jamie? Because there are versions where it's just read and it's
Yeah.
not.
I couldn't find them here in Australia. The only one I could get on was
the regular one, and it like re-downloaded it from Audible. Like they replaced it on the server with the new.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think the one that's a full cast,
the dramatized one, and then it like I was listening to one. It had chapters, and then it like got on the internet and re-downloaded it, and it was different.
I think the dramatized one came out
because of the movie.
So because of the conversion rate. I saw your
because the sequel was cheaper. Was $20 cheaper.
That's how it is here too.
Ah.
The sequel here is cheaper, at least at like my indie bookstore where I'd have to pay like full price. Like at like Walmart and stuff like that, they tend to price them about the same. But I think it's because Walmart controls their own pricing, right? So does Target. They control their own pricing. But at like my indie bookstore, the copy of Sunbringer that I found was like $5 cheaper than the copy of Godkiller. So I think that it also has to do with things like how popular a book is. They're going to hike the price up if they are in charge of their own pricing. Because they're going to sell the book either way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like my bookstore just goes straight off of unless they're running a sale, they just go off of whatever price is on the back of the book.
Yeah. Well, that's the rec. So I honestly find a lot of non-Christian religions really fascinating and so intricately beautiful in practice. Very much so. Yeah. I agree. You need to watch it. Alien? No. That's a hard no from me, Sherry. I paid £1 for an ebook of Dune. Might have been overpriced. Gee, Chris, tell us what you really think about the book.
Here's the thing, dude. I really stood there and I looked. Actually, because what's crazy is I bought, what is that book? This book. What is it? Where Sleeping Girls Roam? I'm just kidding. Where Sleeping Girls Lie, I think it's called. So, oh gosh. So this book, because it was a new release when I went into the indie bookstore for Indie Bookstore Day. This was a brand new release. So it was still on the new releases shelf. And sitting right next to it was this paperback of Dune. Did you go potty? Okay. With a really cool like cover, and I stood there and I stared. And I picked this book up and I continued to stare. And the girl behind the counter was like, "Can I help you?" And I was like, "Nope." And I picked up Dune and I looked at it. That thing said $22 on the back. And I was like, "This book is not worth $22." Love y'all, but no. Also, I haven't read this because I can't read the synopsis because I have to read this for Kelsey's reading my Bessie's favorite books. And when I spun for the little challenge that I have to do a blind. I have to go in, I have to do a blind reading challenge. So I can't read the synopses before I read the book, which is great because you should see the clips for this because it's me being like, this is the next book I'm reading. I have no idea what it's about because I can't read the synopsis because that's the challenge.
That's me and I love this book.
I was gonna say I do that with every book.
I usually read this. So
actually, I tell a lie. The only synopsises that I read are the NetGalley ones.
So I usually read the synopsis one time.
I read them now.
I will usually read the synopsis when I buy the book. Like I'll buy the book and I'll read the synopsis in the store, or I'll grab it and I'll buy it and I'll bring it home and then I'll read the synopsis. But it usually gets read one time. I've
Mhm.
never this book. I've never read the synopsis because I brought it home from Indie Bookstore Day. I never read the synopsis. I didn't know what it was about. I've heard people talk about it, but I don't actually really know what it's about because no one reads me the synopsis. You know what I'm saying?
I might read a few blurbs, but I never
That's
read
fine.
a synopsis.
And
I'll be
then-
like,
I do read that. So,
oh, this cover's awesome. This looks good.
yeah,
I'll be like,
I
"Oh,
generally buy by the cover
read this."
or a blurb on the front, which I know that they're all bullshit, but still, I've come across some pretty good books by doing that.
Yeah.
If, dude,
so I
if
don't-
there's a
but I
quote
don't
on
read
the
the
front that says
like-
like this is a good book or whatever, and it's Stephen King,
to be
then I
honest,
usually pick it up.
the times that y'all get me reading synopses, honestly, like truly reading them is when I do like the
Dramatized reading.
dramatized readings. And honestly, I love doing those in vlogs just because, like, especially if I'm reading like a smut book, like I just love to do it. Thank God I didn't do that for Sizzling Hot Daddy. My life. Here's the thing: I have never DNF'd a book so quickly. Like, y'all remember that one book that I was reading where it was like it was that Lauren Blakely one where she was
Big
writing.
Rock or whatever it was.
I read like 20-ish pages of that book before I was just like, this man is pretentious. I went and I like looked. I read 6.5 pages before we got to that disgustingness. I've never DNF'd a book so fast.
Mm-hmm.
I was like less than 1% in.
Hey, is Sigourney Weaver going to be in the next Alien?
No,
No,
it's
I
an
didn't think so.
all cast.
Yeah.
Well,
Page 270 of Freaking King Kong. Nice. Aussie sprints are starting for the Australian Readathon in about 40 minutes, and there is the link for it. I am a Pisces, Aquarius Moon, and Scorpio rising. My mind is a wild place to be. Oh, fuck yeah. Just reading that, and I'm like, oh, that's a party waiting to happen.
I don't know what my rising, what my moon is. And what my
I'm a Virgo, and I think my moon rising is Cancer, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the third one is.
Somewhere I have a chart that somebody made me a long time ago. I'll try to find it before the next sprint.
My Dune audios were full cast, but it was a reread for me, at least books 1 to 3. So familiar with the story already. Yeah, I guess that would make a difference.
Here's the thing: some books I'm okay with a full cast. Like Run Rose Run was great, and it's a full cast,
Mm.
but it's a thriller, so like you don't really need to be. I mean, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder is a YA thriller; it's a full cast.
Well, Don't Fear the Reaper is a full cast too, but they still.
That it just
But
depends.
it's not dramatized. Does that make sense?
A Good Girl's Guide to Murder is pretty dramatized. You get sound effects and everything.
Those are. I'm saying like. Don't Fear the Reaper is what I was talking about. Don't Fear the Reaper is a full cast, but it's not dramatized.
Dramatized,
They say
yeah.
he said, she said, he sniffed, he snorted, he farted,
She's
or whatever. And the
She
dude
did the
was
screwdriver.
fart, and you're like supposed to know who farted.
I feel like it can be So to me, I feel like dramatized to me means something different.
This
than,
is
like,
information that Coda needs. I need to know who farted.
I feel like to me, if you have sound effects and shit going on in the background, to me that's dramatized.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's what I'm
reading-
saying.
Like but you can have a dramatized audiobook that is still able to be immersion read.
As long as they don't skip things.
That's what I'm saying. Like Leather and Lark, well, even like A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, it can be immersion read. There's just like ringing phones and like it sounds like people are on an actual podcast, but they're not like skipping anything.
Oh yeah, soon they skip shit.
In Dune, they skip a whole ton of shit. Like you could not immersively read it because you were constantly trying to track where you were at because they take stuff out. Like at one stage, there was a whole sentence missing. I'm like, this is sort of important. You probably should have left this in. Like it's a turning point.
Leave, like the dialogue in. Like I think it's weird to just like cut shit out like that. But
Mm. Yeah, and that's what we're saying. Like it's fine with a lot of other books, but this one was just terrible. In my opinion. But Jamie liked it, and Jamie's been a sci-fi reader all her life, so
Yeah.
That makes sense. Didn't know you have a 48-hour readathon at 6 p.m. through to 6 p.m. Sunday. Yes, we do. It's through our Patreon, Sherry. So you can either join Neva's, you can join mine, you can join both. We'd appreciate it if you did join both, but the choice is yours. So yeah, because we do a public readathon, a reading challenge in May called the KU and Kindle Mayhem. And so we're doing little mini ones throughout the year, and we're just mixing it up a little bit and all the rest of it. And then we'll have the public one in May next year. Yeah.
Which is so fun.
Sigourney Weaver is hot.
Yes.
She is hot.
Yes. I love Sigourney.
She could come and visit me anytime she likes.
Is it Heartbreakers, the one with her and Jennifer Love Huge Tits? Where
Jennifer
they're
Love
con artists.
I fucking
love you. I've not heard her call that for years. Oh, that's Jennifer Love Hewitt.
That's like, what's her name? What's the girl's name that's in Immaculate and from Euphoria that's all the hype right now? She was just in that comedy too. Anyone But You, which was funny. What's that girl's name from Euphoria?
I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of her name.
Black?
The dark-haired girl?
No, the blonde.
Blonde. Okay, I know, I
Oh, I
don't.
have no idea what her name is.
Yeah, I got nothing. That's on you, my friend. You need to find that out.
thought you were talking about
Sydney Sweeney.
Mhm.
Oh, Sydney Sweeney. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I call her Tits McGee.
But okay, so Selena says that Sigourney Weaver's hot, but then I'm likely to be attracted to the alien too.
Dude, that's one hot alien, dude. Like, no lubrication needed.
Oh, oh my God, I'm gonna throw up. Disgusting.
Okay. I don't think I could do another sprint. That's all good. We're finishing up. We promise we are. Don't fear the Reaper. There was no sound effects. Just every time they switched POVs, it was a new voice. Yeah.
I enjoyed that one even more than the first one. Audio
audio wise, it was really good. Really stepped up. Stepped it up. Hey Paula, how are you going? Well, it's a physical or ebook version. Oh.
I swear sometimes people are like, let's see if we can make them do the face again.
Heartbreakers. And
Heartbreakers. That's the movie with Sigourney Weaver and Jennifer Love Hewitt. It's so funny. It's so funny.
I also love Jennifer Love Huge Tits.
Right?
I follow that too, Gerda.
You can tell we're all born like just around the same like decade.
I was obsessed with Ghost Whisperer. I started watching that the other night and it booted me out. I'm like, bitch. Why?
I never watched Ghost Whisperer.
It was pretty lame, but it was good.
I watched Party of Five when she was on Party of Five.
And I haven't watched that in years either.
I know what she did last summer. That's my favorite Jennifer Love Hewitt.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Good morning. Oh, dear me. Some of the men are hot. All right, with that, we're going to say goodbye. Thank you, everybody, for being here. If you haven't subscribed to Neva, please go and do so. And if you haven't subscribed to Coda, totally go and do that as well. For those that are wanting to join our Patreon, our links are underneath our videos. We have a mini 48-hour readathon that is starting in 20 minutes. It was an hour, it's now 20 minutes. So, yeah, and it's all KU and Kindle books, so get your books read. And we have
starting in 6 hours and 20 minutes for me.
Yeah. I will be probably pottering along with my Kindle book, which happens to be Poppy Wars, and I have a physical copy as well. With that on my Kindle.
Poppy Wars, you guys.
I'll be reading
Turned
Ricochet
around. I like
until I decide to finish.
Sorry, not sorry.
I couldn't even remember what the fuck the name of the book was called.
Well, I'm going to finish Sorry Not Sorry before sprints tomorrow morning. And then when I start sprints, I will be reading the 71-page Unhinged Door Smut.
Oh, I'll try to join you for some sprint-a-roonies.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And I'll be popping in to read Stephen Graham Jones. I'll
Awesome.
probably start
Actually,
High King's Tomb in the morning while I
I'll
water.
I'll at least be on long enough to read Unhinged with you because I just feel like we should read it together.
I think we should too. Mm-hmm.
So I'll be not sorry before sprints tomorrow, and then we can read Unhinged. I'm scared, but it's gonna be great.
We got a little bit of commentary like when Selena was reading it with her best mate. They went up to Taree, which is a town a couple of hours from where she's living, and they were I think you were house sitting or something. Anyway, she was like, it was the best book she's read this year. Like, it was so funny. Like, as far as smut goes, like, I don't think it's the best book you've read this year, is it? If it is, that's pretty.
Listen, I've only really seen good things about this book. Like, no one has been like, this was the worst smut I ever read. Like, people have actually said that, like, it's a decently written book.
There's also this one that I'm pretty wanting to read as well. It's called Fork, and it's a shift. Yeah, so I'm going to try and read that over the weekend as well.
Did they shift into a fork?
No, they're actually. I believe they're soldiers trapped in cutlery, and the only way they can get out of cutlery is to do it with a woman.
Honestly,
so you gotta get forked.
You gotta get forked.
Painful.
Danny sent me a bunch of like Unhinged. Like, Danny sent me a bunch of like just crazy smut and was like, "Will you please read these?" And so I'm wondering if this is the weekend that I do my smut.
I got the audio because someone told me it had sound, so I got the audio, which because it was only $3. I'm like, I can freight it $3, like just for the experience.
Is it on Everand? Like, interested now.
I'm not too sure.
Honestly,
it's on KU.
It's
only 71 pages.
I was gonna say it might be an Amazon. If it's an audio, it might be an Amazon exclusive because it's on Kindle Unlimited. They do that a lot.
It probably is.
Yeah. There's also Grocery Smart.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my!
I've done the dramatic reading for the Grocery Smut.
Grocery one. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, I'm on Everand jail for the first time ever. They were like, "You can't listen to any more audiobooks this month." I was like, "I only listened to one this month. Like, I listened to like 12 last month."
Yeah, it depends. If they're backlisted ones, you can get away with more, but if they're new releases or popular books, you can only get 1 or 2. So not that Sacred Space is for when the moon is hatched. Okay, yeah. There is a pillow one called Stuffed. Unhinged was the best comedy I've read all year. Facts. I think the marshmallow one is Peeps.
Oh, good.
It is, yeah.
Chris sent me a picture of a woman on a bus reading what's this? Harambe Sput? Harambe, I don't know, some sort of smut. And there is a double stuffed too.
Like the gorilla Harambe?
I don't know.
There's a gorilla named Harambe from the Cincinnati Zoo.
Stuffed has a sequel called Double Stuffed. Oh my god. You people are all sick.
Oh, says yes, the gorilla.
Yes, the gorilla. Oh my god. Don't worry, I'm sick right along with you. So yeah, I do believe that, like, going from this, I believe there's going to be a lot of smut read over the weekend. So it might turn into the smutty KU and Kindle mayhem.
I'm out of smut until August, so then I'm going to read some more smut. I'm going to read Hollywood Wives. I'm going to read my first Jackie Collins.
I liked Hollywood Wives. You started it, Nicole, I know, right? I always start everything. I'm always the instigator. All right, that is it, my friends. We're going to bow out. Have a lovely rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you may be in this big wide world. And, of course, if you want to come and join our Patreons, all the links are listed up down below. Come and check them out. Check out what we're offering. Consider subscribing to our Patreons, and then that way you can join in with the fun of the weekend. And as always, we'll see you in the next video. Bye for now.